Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
Since 2004, All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need. Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
Introducing the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app. Ordering your favorite mouth-watering smoked meats and homemade sides has never been easier. Satisfy your cravings and earn rewards with every bite. With the help of our loyalty program, catering for your next event is a breeze. Download the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app and order today. Available on the App Store and Google Play.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
CM Contracting and Consulting provides general contracting and consulting services for commercial, government, and security construction. Our jobs range from small area remodeling to new building construction. When it comes to working with clients, our golden rule takes priority. We simply want to guarantee 100% satisfaction with the work done. Contact CM Contracting and Consulting at cmcontractingconsulting.com for all of your commercial construction, security construction, modular SCIF, and disaster recovery needs.
At Brenco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Brenco family.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success. The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
That is popped up, playable into center field, chasing back Sanchez in center, and that ball is gone! It is a grand slam for Connor Marinac. Grounded, bouncing ball, fielded by the third baseman. The play is not in time, and the Cavaliers have won the ball game!
This is the Saber Metrics pregame show, live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
After what felt like a lengthy offseason, the Culpeper Cavaliers are back at Culpeper County High School for what is their second season now in the Valley Baseball League. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls near and far, and welcome into the Culpeper Cavaliers 2024 home opening game against the Staunton Braves. My name is Cameron Wayland. For those of you who did not get to tune in last year, whether you're a parent of a new Cavalier or you're just feeling us out for the first time, first of all, welcome, and we hope you enjoy what we get to do here in this season. I am going to say that normally I'm joined by my press box pals, Billy Mitchell, Kenny Jackson, and Andrew Seagraves, but unfortunately, all three of them, well, unfortunately for us, all three of them are currently out, so we are working with the famous Lee Simpson, Dr. Lee as we like to call him. He is a staple around Culpeper County High School, and we are so grateful to have him filling in for the Cavaliers here with our PA duties. So if you are a returning fan, you will hear a difference in the voice. Don't worry. Some places have not frozen over. You know, we're just changing staff here for today. But, you know, our favorite three press box pals that are originally here, they are actually out on coaching duties. If there are people who are not local to the Culpeper area, you will know that Kenny Jackson, the man who is the in-house DJ here at CCHS for the Cavs, he was actually recently tapped as the varsity head baseball coach for the Culpeper County High School baseball team. And Billy Mitchell and Andrew Seagraves, they both were assistants under Brandon Mack, who was the high school head coach for the varsity team last season and stepped down at the end of the season last year. And Kenny Jackson, of course, as I just said, stepped up into that role, and they stuck with him. And they are actually in the state quarterfinal game. I believe it's in Fredericksburg, is what I heard at least. And a good luck to them, a congratulations so far, and good luck to them in this pivotal game that they are playing. But let's get back to the basics here with the Culpeper Cavaliers and the Staunton Braves. The Cavaliers playing in their home opening game of the 2024 season. They will be versing the Staunton Braves, who come into this evening's game on a 2-1 record. And their recent outing was a 9-4 home win on Sunday night over the Covington Lumberjacks, who, if you don't know, the Culpeper Cavaliers were supposed to play on Friday, but due to transportation issues within the Lumberjacks program, that game was moved until June 10th, which is next Monday. In the Sunday night action game where the Braves won, they never trailed in that game, and the Braves recorded 9 hits, which 3 of them came off of the bat of Noah Canterbury, a senior outfielder from Fairmont State University, and Canterbury was named by the Braves as the player of the game for that performance. Now we get into the Staunton Braves starting lineups for this evening's matchup. The leadoff batter for the Braves this evening is the left fielder, number 42, Ike Schmidley, a Charlotte, North Carolina native, 6'3", 210-pounder righty-righty sophomore out of JMU. Every time I have a JMU player, I always have to say go Dukes because I am now an alumni of JMU. So go Dukes, Ike Schmidley, although you couldn't come to Culpeper. I'm still glad to watch you play. Batting second for the Braves this evening, the shortstop out of Fort Myers, Florida, 6', 190-pounder righty-righty junior out of the University of New Orleans, number 31, Jake Dialtrui. In the 3 spot, the DH from Mobile, Alabama, a 6'3", 215-pound lefty-righty, a junior out of Jacksonville State University, number 19, Charlie Keller. In the cleanup spot for the Braves, playing at first base from Forest, Virginia, a 6'5", 195-pound lefty-lefty sophomore out of Radford University, number 33, Brecken Nace. In the 5 spot, doing the catching for the Braves this evening from Palmetto, Florida, a 5'10", 205-pounder righty-righty junior out of the State College of Florida, Manatee, Sarasota. There we go. It's been a while since I've said that, so I got to refresh my brain there. Number 12, Logan Cockrell. In the 6th spot, playing in right field from Staunton, Virginia, a 6'1", 195-pound lefty-lefty senior out of Fairmont State University, number 35, Noah Canterbury. In the 7th spot, playing at second base from Bridgeport, West Virginia, a 6', 185-pounder righty-righty junior out of Radford, number 28, Cameron Cole. In the 8th spot, playing at third base from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, a 6'2", 185-pounder righty-righty junior out of Trevecca Nazarene University, number 30, Jacob Lester. And in the 9th spot for the Braves this evening, playing in center field from Pascagoula, Mississippi. I apologize if you're a native of there and I just butchered that. A 5'10", 180-pound lefty-lefty sophomore out of Mississippi Gulf Coast Junior College, number 22, Kalon Parnell. And on the bump for the Braves to start things off this evening, from Burlington, New Jersey, a 5'10", 168-pound righty-righty sophomore out of Rider University, number 37, Jake Doherty. The coaching staff for the Braves is as follows. The Braves are led by head coach Brady Bogart, with pitching coach Mark Digasipe and assistant coaches Carly Bogart and Corey O'Leary. The Staunton Braves come into this evening's game, as I stated a second ago, off of a 9-4 win at home over the Covington Lumberjacks, a game that happened on Sunday evening. Again, like I said, also they are 2-1, winning their season opener rather against the Charlottesville Tom Sox. A very close but a squeak away win, 9-8 for the Braves. And their first loss of the season went to the Waynesboro Generals this past Saturday, a 12-7 skid in the favor of Waynesboro. The next three coming up for the Braves following this evening's contest, they will they will host the Harrisonburg Turks, who are currently 0-3 in the Valley League. And unless that has changed, I don't think it has yet, but I'm pretty certain that it is 0-3 still. The Turks are looking for their first win, and so we'll see if Staunton will allow that or they'll keep the momentum going on their behalf at least. Then they will travel to Charlottesville Weekly Park, where they will verse the Charlottesville Tom Sox on Thursday evening before rounding back home to take on the Waynesboro Generals in a rematch of last Saturday's game. The Staunton Braves come into this evening's game with the following batting leaders. The team is led in first place with batting average with a .667. That is going off of the bat of Prince. I'm looking at the wrong lineup, so that's why I can't find him. Nate Prince, a Roanoke, Virginia native, leads the team in batting with a .667, followed by Jake Dialtrui with a .500, followed by Noah Canterbury in third with a .417. Rounding out in fourth with a .400 batting average. If I can find him here in just a moment, I don't believe I will. I will not. His last name is Walmsley. He is in fourth place he's top four. Let's word that up a little bit better, with a .400 average on this short season. No Braves players have hit a home run yet on the season, which is kind of understandable considering we're 4 games in now, 5 games for some teams, possibly. So that's understandable. However, there have been RBIs batted in. The leading member of the Braves team with 5 RBIs on the season is Charlie Keller. He, has 5, if I didn't say that. I believe I did, though. Following in a 3-way tie for second. If you're new to the Valley League, the page I look at only gives me top 4. So if there is a fourth person with 4 RBIs on the season, they unfortunately get snipped from that list. So in the top 3, or rather, a 3-way tie for second place with 4 RBIs is Dialtrui, Canterbury, and as well as Tim Dickinson. Pitching leaders for the Braves, there are 2 Braves pitchers with a win, as should be stated, since they have 2 wins. The one that's listed first will be none other than Braden Scott, and following him will be Grant Donkin. Again, they both have 1 win on the mound for the Braves this season. Brecken Nace leads the strikeout column for the Braves with 5, as if you weren't paying attention or you just joined us, he's playing first base tonight. That kind of got me when I was filling my lineups. I was like, I don't have a 33, and I looked up in the pitchers. There he is. So he is a pitcher and an infielder, it looks like, for the Braves. He leads, again, strikeout column 5. There's a 2-way tie for second place with 4 strikeouts, on the season. That being, again, Scott and Donkin. They, again, both have 4 strikeouts on the season. Rounding out in fourth place with 3 strikeouts on this short season is Connor Hank. The ERA column is as follows, and it's looking pretty bare. A 0 ERA for every pitcher on the Braves team. So certainly good so far for them. We'll see if they can keep that streak going into this evening's game. Again, the starting pitcher for the Staunton Braves is number 37, Jake Doherty. I believe he will not have stats in this evening's game, and it does not look like he does. Oh, my apologies. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at batting stats. I'm a little too ahead of myself there. The team is batting a combined average of .233 coming into this Tuesday night action.
The team has faced 190 at-bats with 25 runs scored on 21 hits. There are 5 doubles and 1 triple so far in this short season. Again, no home runs as stated previously, 19 RBIs, 26 batters have been walked, 4 hit by pitches already, which is actually kind of high in this short season, averaging about 1 per game. And 25 batters have come up to the dish and struck out for the Braves in this short-lived season. Now we'll get to the pitching stats. Your starting pitcher again is number 37, Jake Doherty, and I don't believe he has stats. He, in fact, does not. So this is his first start of this 2024 season for the Braves coming into this evening's game. So we'll see what he can do. I don't have any stats on him from his collegiate time this past season. I only did that for Culpeper because that was a lengthy enough process as it is, and I know if I added more teams in, it would probably take me a month to sit down and actually do it. So apologies that I'm misinformed there, but we'll see certainly what he can do on the mound this evening. Fans, when we come back, we will take a look at the Culpeper Cavaliers starting lineups and stats coming into this evening's game. Again, we thank you for tuning in to the 2024 Culpeper Cavaliers baseball season. We're back with the Saber Metrics pregame show right after these messages. You're listening to Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store in the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
Located in Culpeper, Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the best insurance coverage, but also the best service. We try to make picking the right insurance policy easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that our team of experienced professional agents is here for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit MaloneyandWard.com or call 540-825-9121. Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need. Coverage you can trust. Coverage you can afford.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Wortman Mechanical. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com.
Now back to the Saber Metrics pregame show on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
If you missed it, we took a look at the Staunton Braves starting lineups and stats coming into this evening's game. And now we'll take a look at the homestanding Culpeper Cavaliers starting lineups and stats coming into this evening's home opener for the Cavs. Leading off for the Cavaliers, playing at second base, a Blue Springs, Mississippi native, 6 foot, 185-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of the University of South Alabama, number 13, Rhett Johnson. In the 2 spot, playing in left field from Helena, Alabama, a 5'10", 180-pound righty-righty junior out of the University of South Alabama. Wow, back-to-back. Number 23, Ryan Story. In the 3 spot, playing at first base from Kinston, North Carolina, a 6'3", 215-pound righty-righty sophomore out of Mount Olive College, number 17, John Howard. Cleaning up for the Cavaliers this evening, playing at third base from Poway, California, a 6 foot, 185-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of Arizona State University, number 0, Ryan Crapel. In the 5 spot, playing at shortstop from Calabasas, California, a 6 foot, 175-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of Harvard University, number 31, Tyler Schulman. In the 6 spot, playing in right field from Marion, Connecticut, a 5'10", 215-pound righty-righty sophomore out of UNC Chapel Hill, number 40, Jackson Rashesky. In the 7 spot, playing in DH from Bossier City, Louisiana, 6'1", 205-pound righty-righty junior out of Mississippi State University, number 24, Gabriel Larry. In the 8th spot for the Cavs this evening, doing the catching, a Virginia Beach, Virginia native, 6 foot, 205-pound lefty-righty senior out of VMI, number 48, Ryan Peterson. And in the 9th spot for the Cavaliers, playing at center field from Haymarket, Virginia, a 5'10", 185-pound righty-righty sophomore out of Longwood, number 8, Blagan Pato. And the starting pitcher for the Cavaliers this evening, a Sunset, South Carolina native, 6'1", 190-pound right-handed pitcher, a sophomore out of Harvard University, number 22, Will Burns. This year's Culpeper Cavaliers coaching staff is as follows. The head coach is Brandon Mack. He's assisted by Daniel Nobbs, the pitching coach, and assistant coaches Josh Gardner and Nate Yates. I don't believe Coach Nobbs is here tonight. I believe he is with the team as well. So we'll scrap that part, but at least I didn't see him when I was down in the dugout a little bit earlier. But those are your Culpeper Cavaliers coaches coming into this 2024 campaign. And we will now take a look at the Cavaliers round here this past weekend. The Cavaliers come off of an 11-7 win over the Harrisonburg Turks from Veterans Memorial Park. I didn't get to see that game as I work at JMU, but I didn't get to see it just because I didn't want to go out that time, but mainly because the game got delayed by an hour, and I want to say it was close to hour and a half. I saw an hour at one point, and unfortunately, it was too late for me to go out. So I didn't get to see it, but I heard it was a good result, so we'll go with it. Cavs have only played 2 games. Again, if you missed it in the first segment of our pregame show, the Cavs was supposed to square off against the Covington Lumberjacks on Friday the 31st, but with transportation issues in the Covington organization, that game got scrapped until next Monday. So they've only played 2 games, and that first game against the Tom Sox was an unfortunate skid for the Cavs, a 10-3 loss in Charlottesville. The Cavs' next 3 following this evening's game, they will host the Waynesboro Generals tomorrow night here at CCHS. So if you haven't made plans to come on out to Culpeper County High School yet, now's your chance. Go ahead and do it now if you haven't planned on coming out yet. If you don't want to come tonight, you got tomorrow, and as I'll say in a minute, you got later. The Cavs will then go to Casey Field on Thursday evening to verse the Lumberjacks before coming back here on Friday evening to verse the Charlottesville Tom Sox in a rematch of Saturday evening's game. The Culpeper Cavaliers batting leaders coming into this evening's game. John Howard leads the team with a .625 average over those 2 games. Coming in second is Rhett Johnson with a .429. He's followed in third with a .333 from Gabriel Larry, and rounding out in fourth with a .250 is Ryan Peterson. John Howard also leads in the home run column, and he's the only one so far to hit a home run. He has hit 1 home run this season. Unfortunately, I don't have the exact stats on when he did that, but he's done it, and congratulations to him, as he is so far the only Cavalier to do so, and hopefully we'll see many more here at CCH this season. And look at that, John Howard also leads in the RBI column. Wow, John Howard is a stud right now. With 5 RBIs on the season, he leads the team. Coming in second is Tyler Shulman. He's got 3, and rounding out in a tie, or 2-way tie at least, for third place is Bennett Fryman and Zane Teneski. They both have 2 RBIs in this short-lived season. Tyler Smith picked up the win against the Harrisonburg Turks Sunday night. He is the only Cavalier so far to pick up a win, as the Cavs are 1-1. Coming on in the strikeout column, Carter Rasmussen with 6 strikeouts. He leads the team, followed by Zach Stevens. I believe it's his name, at least. I apologize if that's wrong. Nope, I was right. 3 strikeouts. He is also in there with Crapel, Ryan Crapel. There we go. Got it right. 3 strikeouts for those 2, and following in fourth place with 2 is Jackson Gimble. The ERA column is as follows. That's also zeros as well. So the Cavs and the Braves are yet to record any ERA off of their pitchers. So congratulations to them, or rather that's a low, so I apologize there. So the low is zeros. So we'll see if that changes at all tonight. The Culpeper Cavaliers come in with a team combined batting average of a .217. 69 at-bats faced by the team with 14 runs on 15 hits, 2 doubles, and no triples yet. 1 home run on the season for the Cavs off of the bat of John Howard. 13 RBIs, 18 walks, 3 hit by pitches, and 18 batters have come up to the dish and struck out in the last 2 games. Your starting pitcher for this evening's game for the Cavaliers, again, is Will Burns, and I do not believe he has stats as well, and it does not look like he does. He was not played in either of the two games, which makes complete sense, so I'm not going to question it. But Will Burns coming in for his first start, so we'll see what he can do here in this evening's contest. When we come back to you from Culpeper County High School, we'll take a look around the Valley League, presented by LD&B Insurance and Financial Services, Centera, and Southern Kitchen in New Market. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
The same food you love at Sean's Table can be served at yours. Whether it's 25 or 100 guests, Sean's caters all your favorites. From brisket, pulled pork, ribs and chicken, to baked beans, mac and cheese, cornbread, and lots more. With simple online ordering, you select your meats, sides, drinks, and paper products. And don't forget our homemade desserts. All of Sean's catering can be delivered right to your table, or you can pick it up. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue Catering. Real wood, real food, real good.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center offers multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. Stop by 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
Here's your look around the league, presented by LD&B Insurance and Financial Services, Centera, and Southern Kitchen in New Market.
Your Cavaliers come into this game against the Staunton Braves, and we will take a quick look around the Valley League and see what action is going on here tonight. The Waynesboro Generals are hosting the Covington Lumberjacks at Kate Collins with a 7 p.m. first pitch. And the Culpeper Cavaliers again hosting the Staunton Braves, followed by the Purcellville Cannons and the Woodstock River Bandits squaring off at Fireman's Field. And I believe we will take a quick pause for the national anthem. It's always got to be a technology problem mixed in there somewhere, you know. That's just how it works in the Valley League. You know, you got to have a little bit of fun. Anyway, let's get back to what we were doing. Apologies for that. I usually try to leave it to where I can get the whole segment in and not have the national anthem in the middle, but unfortunately it didn't line up the way I wanted to. Let's just restart. The Waynesboro Generals are hosting the Covington Lumberjacks at Kate Collins Field with a 7 p.m. first pitch. The Purcellville Cannons are taking on the Woodstock River Bandits from Fireman's Field, also a 7 o'clock pitch. That's in the North Division, by the way. Also in the North Division, the Strasburg Express are hosting the Winchester Royals from First Bank Park. That is also a 7 o'clock first pitch. The Front Royal Cardinals are hosting the Newmarket Rebels from Bing Crosby Stadium with a first pitch of 7 p.m. Now going on to the South Division, if I started there, so let's go back. The Harrisonburg Turks host the Charlottesville Tom Sox, looking to get a win on the board for them from Veterans Memorial Park at JMU, a first pitch of 7:30. And again, your Culpeper Cavaliers are taking on the Staunton Braves in their home opening game of the 2024 season. First pitch is coming up in just a few moments from Culpeper County High School. You're listening to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Workman Mechanical. With personalized service, Workman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Workman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at workmanmechanical.com.
Located in Culpeper, Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the best insurance coverage, but also the best service. We try to make picking the right insurance policy easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that our team of experienced professional agents is here for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit maloneyandward.com or call 540-825-9121. Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need. Coverage you can trust. Coverage you can afford.
Since 2004, All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
At Branco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Branco family.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpepperbattlefieldtours.com.
Introducing the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app. Ordering your favorite mouth-watering smoked meats and homemade sides has never been easier. Satisfy your cravings and earn rewards with every bite. With the help of our loyalty program, catering for your next event is a breeze. Download the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app and order today. Available on the App Store and Google Play.
This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
That's line down high and far. Chasing back the left fielder. He leaps and it's gone. That is line down into left center. It's going high. It's going far. Kiss it goodbye. The 2-run shot.
You're tuned in on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
That is grounded into right. It's an RBI double. Grounded, bouncing ball. The play is not in time, and the Cavaliers have won the ball game.
Now, it's time for baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Well, it's almost time for Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. We're just waiting on Troy Ralston, the president and director of baseball operations of the Cavaliers, to give us the signal for the first pitch to be thrown out by a special individual who, at this very moment, is not known by me, so I can't tell you exactly who it is. But I would like to say, on behalf of the Culpeper Cavaliers, I'd like to thank our friends at Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue for being the official barbecue of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Sean's was founded in 2013 and offers a delicious selection of meats and sides served to your liking. From pulled pork sandwiches to brisket tacos to chicken and mac bowls and even salad bowls and catfish. Sean's has a menu created to please all. There we go. I can't read today. Have an event that needs catering? Sean's has you covered too. The same foods you love at Sean's table can be served at yours. To order from Sean's Barbecue, call 540-317-5692 and dial 1. Once again, that's 540-317-5692. Would you rather order online or through your mobile device? You can. Go to Sean'sBBQ.com or download their new app, which I just found out was a thing last week. You can also join Sean's loyalty program to earn benefits every time you enjoy your favorite local barbecue. Don't strike out at the next catering event by not choosing Sean's. So make sure you choose Sean's at your next catering event or just when you want a quick bite. Sean's is there for you as well. We have plenty of other sponsors for the Cavs this season, but just had to start with Sean's as they have been a dedicated member to the Cavaliers and to the Culpeper County High School athletic department as well, as they have been a sponsor for many years for the Culpeper County High School athletic department as well. So we're just sitting and waiting here now, not sure exactly what's going on. Our officials are now on site. I don't know if we were waiting on them to show up before we moved on, but they're here, so we're going to see what's going on. Again, if you're just tuning in, we thank you for tuning in to tonight's game. It's the Braves versus the Cavs and the Cavaliers home opener of the 2024 season. And the Cavaliers also like to thank their friends at Culpeper Battlefield Tours. Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC provides tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment. Or you can contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour catered to your liking. To contact them, learn about upcoming events, or more, call 540-632-4500 or visit them online at culpepperbattlefieldtours.com. And I believe we were, in fact, waiting on the officials as they were fashionably late here today. We are now a couple minutes past our first pitch time. So we were, in fact, waiting for officials. And I believe now we will get closer to game time here. But Once again, just want to say a big thank you to everyone for tuning in to today's broadcast. Again, it's the Staunton Braves up against the Culpeper Cavaliers here from Culpeper County High School. And I just realized I have the wrong game live screen up here, as I was up for tomorrow's game. It's not going to happen yet, but we'll give it a try. Maybe we'll see where we can get, as the link disappears for some reason when you're in pregame mode. So we're now on the right screen here. And the Cavaliers are led this year again by head coach Brandon Mack in his second season as head coach of the Cavaliers. It's also in his second season as head coach in the Valley Baseball League. For those of you who may not know, Brandon Mack was an assistant coach within the Purcellville Cannons program. I believe he was a pitching coach. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that's what he did. He's assisted this year by Daniel Nobbs, Josh Gardner, and Nate Yates. Josh Gardner and Nate Yates may be familiar names as well. They were assistant coaches with the Cavaliers last year in their inaugural season. And for those of you that don't know, Josh Gardner was actually called up into the Yankees organization not long after his collegiate career. He went to school, I want to say he went to school at Eastern View in Culpeper. I could be wrong. I'm just taking a guess, but I believe that's it. If I'm wrong, I apologize. But I know he went to school in this county, and he moved on to college. Can't remember what college he went to, but I know he got drafted into the Yankees organization and played some there. And now he is sharing his knowledge with the Cavaliers, the young men in our industry, almost where he was just some time ago. So he is now in this program for his second season, as well as Nate Yates. And now it looks like we are going to have our first ceremonial first pitch thrown out. And we'll turn it over to Troy Ralston.
Welcome to, now announced to our home opener. We had one last Friday. We're going to try and do a home opener this week and call it home opener 2 or something like that.
Sorry, you can't walk too far away.
Can you guys hear me? No. Before the game's first pitch, Will Burns, our starting pitcher, we're going to do a ceremonial first pitch. We want to recognize one of our hosts. Here in Culpeper, we're fortunate to have a very, very good host family program. And so tonight, Jay and Melanie Cohen are going to throw out the first pitch. They're going to throw it at one of the players they are hosting, infielder. So we'll see how good he is catching a pitch. And the other player they are hosting is our starting pitcher tonight, Will Burns. Both players are from Harvard University.
And now we will play ball. And if you didn't hear what Troy was saying, he was introducing the host families of Tyler Schulman and Will Burns. And now we have gotten the coveted signal to play ball. So I'm going to take a quick break here before we get into things. We'll be with you in about 2 minutes on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Back with you in a moment. Here, you're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted Best Lawn and Garden Store in the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
And now we're ready to play some baseball here from Culpeper County High School. Will Burns is all warmed up. To pitch to the leadoff batter, Ike Schmidley for the Braves, and the first pitch to him will miss just downstairs for ball one. So the count is 1-0 to start things off here for the Braves in this game. 1-0 comes in, and it's just too low for ball two, and now a 2-0 count faces the batter, Ike Schmidley. Schmidley, the leadoff batter, is the left fielder for the Braves this evening, a Charlotte, North Carolina native, 6'3", 210-pound righty sophomore out of JMU, and he will find strike one, come in while he's not ready, and now it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count for the leadoff batter, Schmidley. Burns sets up. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. That's weaved on and missed for strike two, and now the count mirrors itself at 2-2 after Schmidley goes 2-0. Burns sets and deals to the leadoff batter, Schmidley, 2-2. It's downstairs, and we've got our first full count of the season off of the leadoff batter, Schmidley. Schmidley sets in the right-handed batter's box. Burns sets on the mound. Got a payoff coming. First batter of the game. Pitch comes in, and it's in there for a looking strike three. And just like that, the Cavs get on the board with an out. It's the first strikeout of the Cavalier career for Will Burns. And that'll bring up Jake Dialtry to the dish. Dialtry is the second man in the Staunton Braves starting lineup. First pitch comes through, and it's just a little bit low in the left-hand batter's box, as Dialtry is a right-handed batter, wrong word. There we go. Dialtry playing short, Fort Myers, Florida native. Finds the 1-0 come in, and it'll just miss for ball two. Now the count is 2-0. Fort Myers, Florida native is Dialtry, 6 foot, 190-pound righty junior out of the University of New Orleans. The 2-0 comes in, and that one will miss as well, almost in the exact same spot, it appears, ball three. And now we've got a 3-0 count to batter number two. Will Burns ready's on the mound. He's got a strikeout already under his belt. Here comes the 3-0 pitch, and that is just too low, ball four. So the Cavaliers get a strikeout followed by a 4-straight ball walk. And just like that, Jake Dialtry gets on via a base on balls, and Charlie Keller will come up to the dish now for the Braves. The third batter in the lineup playing at DH for the Braves this evening, a Mobile, Alabama native, 6'3", 215-pound lefty-righty junior out of Jacksonville State University. First pitch comes into him, and it just about misses for ball one. So 1-0 is the count coming to Charlie Keller in plate appearance number one. As Burns sets on the mound, here comes the 1-0 pitch. That's tipped and fouled back to the fence. Scared the fan behind him on the fence, and now it's an even count at 1-1. Following Keller, if necessary, will be Brecken Nace, the first baseman. Burns pickoff attempt back at first. That won't be in time. So we'll stay with the 1-1. If you're just joining us, it's a scoreless ball game so far, as the Braves have sent up their first three. That's upstairs ball two, and the playback at second is not in time. So it's in fact a stolen base for batter number two, Jake Dialtry, as Keller rather faces a 2-1 on the next pitch. My bad. I think I said 2-0 was the count. Burns receives his call. He sets up on the mound, looks back to second. Nobody home to make the play with a 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch, and that's tipped and fouled back towards the backstop. So now it'll be an even count again, this time at 2-2 for the batter Keller. Cavs looking to stop the run in the form of Dialtry from scoring. As Burns sets on the mound, he's got a 2-2 coming. He will step off. Not exactly sure if Brandon Mack at third base is giving him a separate call. But he readies, now steps back on the rubber, and will deal the 2-2, and that one just about misses for ball three. And just like that, we've got another full count. The leadoff batter, Schmidley, had a full count, and he struck out, and now we'll see what happens with Keller on this full count. He's got a man straight 90 feet in front of him on second base in the form of Dialtry. Burns sets on the mound, payoff coming, looks back to second, nobody home to make the play, and here comes the payoff pitch. Bounces off the ground, ball 4. That'll be a stolen base on Jake Dialtry. He will advance off of the wild pitch. So now runners occupy first and third for the Braves here. So Keller gets on via the base on balls off of the full count. Dialtry rounds to third, and that'll bring up the first baseman, Brecken Nace. Not exactly sure why the screen that I have is not showing me the player stats, but it's not showing me them. Normally I would say this person comes in with a seasonal average of this, but my screen is not being very friendly. As the first pitch comes in and it's missed for ball 1. So Nace starts out up in the count, 1-0. Burns got him in on first and third now. He's got a 1-0 count coming. Looks back to first and sets on the mound, and he'll deal the 1-0. That one looks through, and it is for strike 1. We'll see what Burns can do with that, as he's been having a tough time finding that strike zone, as with Charlie Keller, that was just 2 straight strikes of foul balls back to the backstop. It's now a 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch from Burns, and that looks upstairs, and that, in fact, holds true. Now we've got a 2-1 count on the behalf of Brecken Nace, batter number 4, playing at first base this evening. He's a pitcher on the Staunton Braves roster, but I'm assuming he's more of a flexible player. A Forest Virginia native, 6'5", 195 pounds. The 2-1 comes in, grounded to first. It looks to be foul, and it just about is. So that will keep the man on third contained, that being Dialtry. It's Dialtry on third, Keller on first. Nace at the dish with 1 out down. It's now a 2-2 count off of the foul ball down the first baseline. Going to be Will Burns looking back at first. Again, he's got a 2-2. He sets up on the mound and deals the 2-2. That's way outside on a curveball. And now we've got a full count again. So that's 3 full counts on 4 batters. 2 straight now. As Burns sets, full count coming. Here comes the payoff. That is popped and into the glove of the Cavaliers' first baseman, John Howard. And he tagged the base, and that retires the side. How about that? They caught me lacking. As we will take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network, the Cavs get out of the inning, and they will go to the bottom half with the Braves remaining scoreless. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
But our joy and commitment is in serving people and the community. Sean's Barbecue is committed to impacting lives, from our ambassadors to the guests that visit our restaurants every day. We would like for all of our ambassadors to invest time and energy in making the businesses thrive by creating a positive atmosphere, engaging with one another, and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
After a bit of a testy inning from the Cavaliers pitching, they get out on a double play at first, if you will, as the batter at the time, Brecken Nace, stepped up to the dish, had a full count, and popped one out to the first baseman, John Howard, who stepped on the bag and got the man lacking on getting back. As the Cavaliers will now go to the offensive, they will call on Rhett Johnson, their second baseman, to lead off. Johnson, again, playing leadoff, playing at second base, a Blue Springs, Mississippi native, 6 foot, 185-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of South Alabama as the first pitch comes in from Jake Doherty. It misses for ball one, so the Cavs start out 1-0 with their leadoff batter, Rhett Johnson. That one comes in, and it's tipped and fouled at the dish, so we will do it again, this time with a 1-1 count. So Rhett Johnson faces 1-1. By the way, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base for the Braves in the first inning. Or excuse me, 1, my apologies, because of the tag at first. The 1-1 comes in, it misses for ball 2, and now a 2-1 count comes to the second baseman, Rhett Johnson. Again, if you're just joining us, the Braves had 2 on, and then with a fashionable play at first, as that is grounded and gets past, or rather gets through the shortstop and the third baseman, and Rhett Johnson records the first hit for the Cavs. They won't go dry into the dugout as they've got a hit on the evening, as the left fielder Ryan Story will come up to the dish, as it is a single on the behalf of the second baseman, Rhett Johnson. Story's got a little bit of an act to follow. He's also out of South Alabama. I figured that out in the pregame show. A Helena native, let's try that again. Helena, Alabama native. There we go. I am just all over the place right now. 5'10", 180-pounder righty junior out of South Alabama. Comes up for his first at-bat of the game. Faces a 1-0 on the next pitch from Doherty. Doherty sets, here comes the pitch, and that is fouled way out of here. It might hit the new cell tower. Now we got a 1-1 on the play for the left fielder Story. He's got Rhett Johnson 90 feet in front of him on first base. Doherty sets. Here comes the 1-1, and that one just about misses. I thought that was going to be a strike. But maybe from my vantage point, because I'm not exactly behind the umpire, I'm a little bit off to the side, so I could have had a little bit of a distorted angle there. So I could have thought that it was strike, but it actually was way outside. 2-1 in the meantime. That one looked way out, and that, in fact, holds true. Now it is a 3-1 count for the batter, Ryan Story. I was going to say Rhett Johnson, but I'm a step behind there. 3-1 count. Doherty sets. Got a man on first in the form of Rhett Johnson. Pitch comes into Story, and that's going to be the exact same thing. This time the shortstop tried to get it, dove for it, and just about missed it. Great play there, almost great play by Jake Dialtree, just out of reach to where he couldn't get it. And that is a single on the behalf of Ryan Story as Rhett Johnson advances to second. The Cavs now have men on first and second with nobody down as John Howard, the first baseman, comes up to the dish, and he'll step into the left-hand batter's box with men on first and second. Doherty looks back to second. Nobody home to make the play. Pitch comes in. Bunt signaled. It's a beauty. Will it be good enough to get him at first? Not quite, but it does advance the runners on a sacrifice. So Story will get to second. Johnson will get to third, and that'll be a bunt on Howard. That's the first out. So Ryan Crapel, the third baseman, comes up to the dish for the Cavs in his first plate appearance. He's got one out down facing him with men on second and third. He's got one, potentially two runners in scoring position, depending on how hard he can hit the baseball. So Doherty sets on the mound. Here comes the opening pitch to Crapel, and that is grounded down the first baseline. Are they going to call it foul? They just about do as it gets past the bag. So that could have scored Rhett Johnson if the play was fair, but unfortunately for the Cavs, just went foul at the very last second. So we've got a 0-1 count coming to the batter, Crapel. His first plate appearance. He's also, or rather, he's out of Arizona State University, a lefty-righty sophomore, Poway, California native, as he will pop that one just outside of the ballpark for strike two. Now 0-2 coming to the third baseman. Nothing in two coming to Crapel. As Doherty sets on the mound, here comes the 0-2 pitch, and that's waved on and missed. Got him swinging rather for strike three. And just like that, the Cavs have put two outs down.
Next up for the Cavaliers,
as Tyler Shulman, the shortstop, will come up to the dish.
from Harvard, shortstop,
So the Cavs have 2 men on base, just like what the Braves did in the top half of the inning. They had 2 on. We'll see if the Cavs can get these to cross, which would be ideal for them, as building an early lead certainly is great. As the first pitch comes in, that one will miss for ball 1. So Tyler Shulman starts up in the count 1-0 in his first plate appearance at Culpeper County High School. A Calabasas, California native, 6 foot, 175-pound lefty-righty sophomore out of Harvard. And here comes the 1-0. That is not quite sure if he tipped it or not, but I know he swung at it. So we're going to go with a strike either way. Swinging strike makes it 1-1 on the count. If the scoreboard on your screen is lacking, I apologize. I'm trying to do 4 things at once with keeping a scorebook, keeping the scoreboard on the screen, make sure our stream feed is going active and staying active because we had issues with that last year. And just trying to make sure all the organized chaos is, is organized. As the 2-1 will come from Doherty to Shulman on this next pitch. Runners on second and third for the Cavs. Here comes the pitch. Grounded, bouncing ball, fielded by the third baseman. The flip to first is in time for the out, so the run will not score, and the Cavs will strand 2. I want to say there were 2 hits. That is, I didn't record it. 2 runs, no hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. As we will take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. No score yet from either team. We'll see what happens in the second inning and beyond. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball, and we'll be back with you in just a moment.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
Cavs left 2 on base to end the first inning. And we'll go back to the Braves lineup with Logan Cockrell, the catcher, coming up. First pitch to him misses for ball 1, so it's a 1-0 count to start things off here for the batter Cockrell. As the 1-0 misses for 2-0 now, as I miss it in the transition of updating my scoreboard while everything else is going on. 2-0 count coming to Cockrell. Here comes the pitch, and that one looks through, but it's just a little bit low for ball 3. So now a 3-0 count coming to Cockrell from Will Burns. If you're just joining us, it is a scoreless ball game so far as the 3-0 comes in and misses ball 4, and that'll be a 90-foot walk of fame for the catcher, Logan Cockrell, as he gets on via base on balls, as the right fielder Noah Canterbury comes up to the dish. Canterbury is one of the returners for the Braves as he came in. I want to say this is now 2 years he's been a Valley Leaguer. For some reason, I want to think he went to Percival one year, but I could be completely wrong. I could be thinking of somebody else. But I know he was with the Braves last year, and I want to say he was with somebody before. As that first pitch comes in, it will miss just about for ball 1, so Canterbury faces 1-0. To start things off in his first plate appearance of tonight's game. Burns appears to look at first. He will set with a 1-0 coming to Canterbury. Pitch comes in, and it's missed for ball 2. So now a 2-0 count coming to the right fielder, Noah Canterbury. If you missed it in the pregame show, Noah Canterbury was named by the Braves as the player of the game during Sunday's outing. Can't remember who was against now. As strike 1 comes through on a look, now Canterbury faces a 2-1. Got the notes somewhere. I've got to figure out where I put them. Noah Canterbury was named the player of the game after the 9-4 win on Sunday night over Covington. In the meantime, the 2-1 converts to a 3-1 on the missed pitch. So we can certainly see that out of the 9 hits that the Braves recorded in that game, 3 of them came off of the bat of Canterbury. I didn't get a final average from him in that game, unfortunately, as that one will miss for ball 4, and he will not get a chance to increase his hit total as he will take a 90-foot walk of fame, and that's now 2 straight walks given up by Will Burns. And Brandon Mack, the head coach of the Cavs, will come out and have a little word with Will Burns. And while we have a moment, I'd like to thank our friends at All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer. Since 2004, All Install has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price for the consumer. All Install's free in-home estimates allow their Generac trained and certified technicians to determine each client's individual home standby generator needs. Don't wait until the power goes out. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. For more information, visit allinstallva.com, or you can call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need. So Will Burns will be retained as the pitcher for the Cavaliers here this evening, as he will face the second baseman Cameron Cole, who is the 7th batter in the lineup. My math is correct. Cole will step into the right-handed batter's box. I don't know why, but I mix my right and my left up all the time, and I know what I'm talking about, but I still do it. Yes, I do. And the first pitch from Burns to Cole, as I prove myself a babbling idiot yet again, 2 seasons in a row now, is tipped and fouled back for strike 1. So Cole faces a 0-1 to start things off here. Way to get contact, but unfortunately for him, it didn't go his way, as Burns will receive his call from the catcher, Peterson. Now he sets up on the mound, got a 0-1 coming, looks back to second, nobody quite home to make the play. Looks back at second again on a double take, pitches the 0-1, and it's downstairs and away. Peterson quick to pick it back up. But the count now goes to an even 1-1 for the batter, Cole. If you're just joining us, you're tuning in to the Culpeper Cavaliers 2024 home opener against the Staunton Braves. Currently a scoreless ball game with 2 men on base for the Braves in this top half of the second. Burns looks back to second on a double take, and he will deal the 1-1. That one looks to be low and, in fact, is on the fastball. Now a 2-ball, 1-strike count to the second baseman, Cole. I'm going to hopefully figure out why the screen is not displaying what I want it to. Burns looks back, and he will deal the pitch as lifted, and it's going to be fielded by the Cavs shortstop. What a play from Schulman. If they made the attempt at second, they didn't get it in time as I was looking down, but indeed a great play by Schulman at short. And Cole, I'm going to go an FO on that one, a fly out to the shortstop, as that obviously wasn't a grounder. So that's what I'm going to score it as. If you're new to the Cavaliers as well, I'm not a great scorer. I'm mediocre at best, especially with outdoing it for 10 months now. First pitch comes in to the new batter, Jacob Lester, and that one appears to miss for ball 1. That, in fact, holds true. And now with 1 out down on the board, the Braves, still have runners on first and second. Burns got a man on second. He will look back. Nobody quite home to make the play. The 1-0 comes in, and it misses downstairs in the opposing batter's box for ball 2. And now it's a 2-0 count. Swear I hit the reset button to reset the count for the strikes, but sometimes it doesn't like me. 2-0 is the count coming to Jacob Lester. Burns sets up. Here comes the pitch, and that is fouled way out of here. Almost a bullet out of here. Now a 2-1 count. With 1 out down, the Cavs and the Braves are all knotted up at 0 so far. Burns looks back, steps on the mound, sees a sign from Peterson. He will set up now and deal the 2-1. That's grounded in the direction of short. Schulman scoops. Play at second's in time. The play at first is not in time. Rather, the throw was errant, so if they wanted to get that, would have been an error, but they did get the out at second. So, in fact, Lester will get on a single, and Canterbury will be called out at second for the second out. So it is, in fact, a fielder's choice. There's my proper wording. So Canterbury rather is out on the fielder's choice at second. Now there's runners on first and third for the Braves with one out down here in this top half of the second. Excuse me, two. Forgot to add it. It takes a village to keep me straight sometimes. As I looked at my scoreboard, and Peterson fakes the throw, and I don't think he would have made it anyways on time, so that was a good judgment call to keep it, as it's a 1-0. Kaylon Parnell, the center fielder, comes up to the dish. He is the ninth batter in the lineup for the Braves. As Burns looks back to second, nobody home to make the play. Pitch comes in 1-0. That's bounced off of the foot of the batter, Parnell, and he will take a 90-foot walk of fame with just one pitch going for him. Now going back to Ike Schmidley, the left fielder for the Braves. And now bases are loaded for the Braves. 2 outs down in this top half of the second. The Braves have runners on each bag. And Ike Schmidley comes up to the dish. Burns sets, and he will deal the opening pitch to Schmidley at bat number 2, lifted up into center field, and that will chase over the Cavs center fielder Blagan Pato to retire the side. Good little run there by Pato as he keeps the scoreless inning for the Braves alive as the Cavs look to get the offense hot here in this bottom half of the second. We'll return to you in just a little less than 2 minutes. You're tuned into Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpepperbattlefieldtours.com.
Introducing the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app. Ordering your favorite mouth-watering smoked meats and homemade sides has never been easier. Satisfy your cravings and earn rewards with every bite. With the help of our loyalty program, catering for your next event is a breeze. Download the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app and order today. Available on the App Store and Google Play.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success. Our location at Bragg's Corner.
Bottom half of the second starts with a scoreless ball game between the Cavs and the Staunton Braves. And I'd like to thank our friends at Bragg's Corner Properties for their support of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is home to some of your favorite national chains and some of the finest small businesses in the area. We welcome the opportunity to talk with you and see what your leasing needs are. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For more information, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success. I believe that's now 2 pitches coming in. 1-1 is the count, it looks like, at least, to 2-1 rather, to the batter, Jackson Reshevsky, who's one of the 9 Cavaliers to come in. And that'll be a 2-2 count. Reshevsky is out of UNC Chapel Hill. Pitch comes in, and that one will miss for ball 3. So the leadoff batter for the frame, Reshevsky, will find a payoff on the next pitch. And he will pop that one to second. The flip over to first looks to be in time, and it in fact holds true. So Reshevsky goes down on a 4-3 play for out number 1. And following him will be the DH Gabriel Larry coming out of Mississippi State University. Gabriel Larry resides in Bossier City, Louisiana, 6'1", 205-pound righty-righty junior, again out of Mississippi State. finds his first plate appearance of the season, or rather of the game, my apologies, because I'm pretty sure he's batted. First one is cut on and missed for strike one, so 0-1 to start things off here for the DH Gabriel Larry in his first plate appearance of tonight's game. That one is grounded. I believe it was foul at the dish, and that in fact holds true. Now 0-2 to the designated hitter Gabriel Larry. Cavs had 2 on base last inning on second and third, and unfortunately stranded them. However, they gave up bases loaded in the top half of this inning for the Braves and got out of it as the 0-2 comes in, and that one makes Gabriel Larry shift around a little bit in order to miss it. It's now a 1-ball, 2-strike count with 1 out down in this bottom half of the second. That one will be fouled towards the fence on the first base side, and count will remain where it is. Again, if you're just joining us, it's a scoreless ball game between the Braves and the Cavs. And that one comes in and misses for ball 2, and now a 2-2 count coming to Gabriel Larry. And I really don't know what's going on with Game Live because it's not showing any player stats at all, but maybe that's a new thing. I don't know. I'm not going to blame anybody yet. We'll figure it out halfway through the season, I guess. And here comes the 2-2. Grounded in the direction of second. That flip to first will be made in time. It's a play from Cole to Nace for the out. That's 2 straight 4-3s.
Next up for the Cavaliers.
And that's 2 outs down as the catcher Ryan Peterson comes up to the dish. Peterson is also one of the 9 returning to the Cavaliers this 2024 season. Peterson, one of the 2 catchers on the Cavaliers roster at this point, a Virginia Beach, Virginia native, 6'2", 205-pound lefty-righty senior out of VMI. First pitch to him is a couple inches shy of clipping his knees. Ball 1 is the call, 1-0 is the count for Ryan Peterson. And he lined out to short as I was looking away, and that will retire the side. So the Cavs go 1-2-3 in the second inning. Due up for them is Blake and Pato, Rhett Johnson and Ryan Story. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on base as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center offers multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. Stop by 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
Back now live from Culpeper County High School as we go into the top half of the third. It's a scoreless ball game between the visiting Staunton Braves and your homestanding Culpeper Cavaliers here from Culpeper County High School. As the Braves will call up, I don't think I recorded Schmidley's last at bat, going to Jake Dialtry, the shortstop. First pitch comes through for a strike, so 0-1 to start things off here for Jake Dialtry in his second plate appearance of this evening's ball game. And that one will, in fact, hit him. So he will take a 90-foot walk of fame with a little bit of a bruise. That is, if he bruises easily. If he bruises a little bit difficult, then he'll just go with a little bit of pain in the side, as he will take first off of the HBP, and that brings up the DH Charlie Keller, who walked his last time around off of a payoff. So we'll see if he can keep his stats alive. Technically, he is 0 for 0 on that stat card. Burns sets on the mound, got a man on first via the HBP. Here comes the pitch, and that is fouled straight back behind the press box. So it'll be 0-1 to start things off here for Charlie Keller in plate appearance number 2. Keller sets in the left-hand batter's box. Burns sets on the mound. Got an 0-1 coming. Pitch comes in. That one looks straight across, but just a little bit too low. And that'll give Dialtry a chance to steal to second. So it's a 1-1 count coming to Charlie Keller. With a man now on second in the form of Jake Dialtry. Burns sets, looks back to second. Nobody quite home to make the play. 1-1 comes in on the pitch. Well outside, ball 2. Now a 2-1 count coming to the batter, Keller. I don't know if you can hear me clicking, but that's me controlling the scoreboard. If you can hear me clicking 4 times, that's because it doesn't register the first 3. So apologies if it's delayed as the 2-1 comes in, and it's just outside the strike zone. 4-3. Now a 3-1 count coming into the batter, Keller. No outs down in this top half of the third with a man now on second for the Braves in the form of Dialtry. Burns sets. Pitch comes in, and it's ball 4, but the play at third is not in time. Great try there by Peterson to get the play at third, but unfortunately for the Cavs, it doesn't get across as Dialtry catches another stolen base on his record for the night as Keller walks on a 3-1. As it'll be the first baseman, Brecken Nace, coming up to the dish now for the Staunton Braves. Runners on first and third now for them as well. First pitch comes in, it misses for ball 1. 1-0 is the count coming to Nace on the next pitch. Last time around, he flew out to the Cavaliers' first baseman, John Howard. He's looking to get on the board statistics-wise, as that one will miss for ball 2. Now a 2-0 count coming. Not exactly sure why my count read 3-1 there for a second. I'm pretty sure I reset it, but my apologies if I didn't. Here comes the 2-0. That one misses for ball 3. Now a 3-0 count coming to the batter, Nace. Burns looks back to first and deals the 3-0. That one looks low and away, and in fact is true for ball 4. So that's another walk given up by Will Burns. As Brecken Nace will take the 4-0 90-foot walk of fame. As Logan Cockrell, the catcher, comes up to the dish now for the Staunton Braves. Last time around, he walked as well on a 4-0. Got to second and was stopped in the last inning. So now there's runners on each base. First pitch comes in and it misses for ball 1. So 1-0 is the count coming to Logan Cockrell in his second plate appearance. I don't know where I got that first from. I think I just made it up. Burns sets, 1-0 coming, pitch comes in, and he's just struggling to find that strike zone right now as 1-0 converts to a 2-0 on his behalf. He's already had a mound visit with head coach Brandon Mack, and we'll just see how long he goes. As he reads his sign, sets, 2-0 coming with bases loaded. Pitch comes in and misses as well for ball 3. So the catcher Cockrell got walked on a 4-0 last time, and he's one pitch away from doing it again, but this time it could score a run. 3-0 is the count. Burns sets up, got bases loaded, no outs. Pitch comes in, and that one misses. Ball 4, run scores for the Braves, and they take the lead. So Nace will go to second, Keller to third, and Dialtry will be the man to score, and it's a 1-0 ball game. And Brandon Mack will now come out and going to assume that this is it for Burns. Take a moment just to see what happens, and he will, in fact, take the baseball. So we'll take a 2-minute break with him, and we'll reveal the identity of the pitcher coming up here for the Culpeper Cavaliers as Burns is retired after 2 innings of work and giving up a run in this 3rd inning. Back with you in a moment as you're listening to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
At Branco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Branco family.
Since 2004, All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Workman Mechanical. With personalized service, Workman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Workman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at workmanmechanical.com.
Will Burns is retired after 2 innings of work, giving up or facing 14 batters, 1 strikeout, 9 walks, 1 hit, 1 run. And again, he is retired, and coming in for him is the Milton, Georgia native, a 6'1", 205-pound right-handed pitcher, a junior out of Mercer University, number 50, Benji Tucker. And if I can have an extra second, I'll see exactly what Benji Tucker has done in college this season. If I can figure out exactly where he is, he's at the very end, of course. Tucker pitched 6 1/3 this season, giving up 7 hits, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, and had a 7.11 ERA during his time at Mercer this season. Benji is the son of Ben and Arden Tucker. He has a younger brother, Max, an older brother, Nate, and a younger sister, Avery. And he will set with bases loaded. 1 run on the board for the Braves. Pitch comes in, and wow, that was a fastball. Strike 1 on the play for Noah Canterbury. He's looking to come alive as he walked the first time and got caught in a fielder's choice. So he's looking to come alive here as he faces an 0-1 from Benji Tucker. 0-1 comes in. That'll just about miss. And another fastball for a 1-1. Ball and a strike now on the record of Canterbury in this second plate appearance for him. He's 0 for 0 and got caught in a fielder's choice again. Here comes the 1-1 from Tucker. Waved on and missed another fastball. Now a 1-2 to the right fielder. And the Cavs need outs on the board. They have none yet with bases loaded. It's a 1-0 ball game in the favor of the Braves. Tucker sets. 1-2. Pitch comes in. A little bit of a wild one as Canterbury has to step back out of the way a little bit. Now a 2-2 count coming to the batter. Canterbury, a left-handed batter, is facing the righty Tucker on a 2-2. Tucker sets. Pitch comes in, and it's blooped into right. That'll score 1, potentially 2. Nope, they're going to hold the runner, Nace, at third. Keller will cross. And that is Canterbury's first hit. It's an RBI single for Noah Canterbury. And now the Braves lead 2-1, or excuse me, 2-0 rather. I was reading 1 as in the score that the Braves just had. So Cameron Cole, the second baseman, will come up now for the Braves. He flew out to the shortstop Shulman in his last plate appearance. As the first pitch comes in, it's way downstairs, ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for Cameron Cole in his second plate appearance of this evening's game. Again, he's looking to get on the board stat-wise as he is 0 for 1. Runners still occupy each bag for the Braves as Benji Tucker's now allowed a run to score, at least pitching-wise. Of course, that won't go towards his stats just yet. As he finds strike 1 to go through, it's now a 1-1 count coming to Cameron Cole on the next one. Tucker sets. 1-1 coming. And the pitch comes into Cole. That's tipped and fouled back towards the backstop. Now a 1-ball, 2-strike count coming to Cameron Cole. Again, following Cole will be Jacob Lester. He was the only hit that Will Burns gave up on his time on the mound. So we'll see just exactly what Benji Tucker can do, if he can keep it contained or let fireworks fly, if you want to say it that way. As the 1-2 comes in, that's a grounder foul towards the Cavs dugout. So all will stay as is here. Two 2-0 ball game in the favor of the Braves. Got a 1-2 count coming to Cameron Cole from Benji Tucker, who just came in, the previous batter. Pitch comes in, and it's grounded towards short. Shulman scoops. He will flip to first on the fielder's choice, and it is in time. Although the run does score, it's a little bit of life for the Cavs on defense as Shulman is getting the workout out there. And the Braves now lead 3-0 as Brecken Nace will cross. Cockrell at third now, Canterbury at second. Cole out on a 6-3 play for the first out of the inning as the third baseman Jacob Lester comes up now. Benji Tucker sets on the mound. First pitch comes in, and it's missed for ball 1. So 1-0 is the count to the third baseman, Jacob Lester. Tucker sets. Got one, possibly two in scoring position. 1-0 comes in. And that is through for a looking strike as Jacob Lester now faces a 1-1 on the next pitch. As that was a beautiful pitch from Tucker. Count displays ones between Tucker and Lester right now as the 1-1 comes in, and that one looks pretty across, but it's just a little bit low, it appears. Now a 2-ball, 1-strike count to the third baseman, Jacob Lester. There is one out down on the board in this top half of the third on the Cavs defense, as it was a Shulman flip to the first baseman, John Howard. Benji Tucker deals the pitch, and that is high up in the air. Looks to be just about fair, but it's Reshevsky reading. He will make the catch. Tagging from third is Cockrell, and the throw from right field will actually go in front of the runner, Cockrell. He will score as Peterson can't get up to it. And it's now a 4-0 ball game in the favor of the Braves.
Coming to the plate for the Braves, Elian Parnell.
So Canterbury is still on second for the Braves. Lester flies out to Reshevsky. So it's an FO9 with the second out. Let me make sure I record that before that messes me up. As Tucker looks back to second, nobody home to make the play with Canterbury on a leadoff. First pitch comes in, and it's downstairs for ball 1 to the center fielder, Elian Parnell, who in his first plate appearance was hit by a pitch on a 1-0. Tucker looks back to second again. on a set. He will double take. He's got a 1-0 coming to Kalon Parnell. The pitch comes in. That's a wave and a miss for strike one, and now it's a 1-1 count coming to the center fielder, Parnell, in his second plate appearance. Tucker sets, looks back to second. Again, nobody there to make the play. And he will deal the pitch, and that's grounded fair. Tucker scoops, flip to first, is in time, and it's a ground out to the pitcher. So great read by Tucker as it's a GO1 in your scorebooks at home, and that will retire the side off of 8 batters out of the 9 that come up for the Braves. That'll do it for this third inning. Benji Tucker gets the Cavs out of a sticky situation on defense, and that'll take us to a break. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
Located in Culpeper, Maloney and Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the best insurance coverage, but also the best service. We try to make picking the right insurance policy easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that our team of experienced professional agents is here for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit MaloneyandWard.com or call 540-825-9121. Maloney and Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need. Coverage you can trust. Coverage you can afford.
Cavs defense slips out of its groove a little bit in the top half of the third. Going to the bottom half of the third, they trail 4-0 to the Braves. But the Cavs will call up Blagan Pato, the center fielder, after the Cavs give up allow a 1-2-3 in the previous frame. First pitch misses to Pato, 4-1. It's a 1-0 count to start things off here for the center fielder for the Cavs. Pato finds the 1-0 a little bit low. He'll swing at it regardless. It's now a 1-1 count coming to Pato. Pato, a Haymarket, Virginia native, finds strike 2 on a looking pitch. Now a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Pato, 5 feet 10 inches tall, 185 pounds, a righty-righty sophomore out of Longwood. He will ground that to second, and the play will be made in time at first. It's a 4-3 from Cole to Nace, and that's the first out of the inning for the Cavs, as they will go up to the second baseman, Rhett Johnson, who was one of the 2 hits, at least that I have recorded, for the Cavaliers. He hit in his very first plate appearance, the very first plate appearance for the Cavs in this 2024 season at home. He will step into the left-hand batter's box and face Doherty again. First pitch misses up and away, more towards the right-handed batter's box for ball 1. It's a 1-0 count. 1-0 comes in. That one's a looking strike for Rhett Johnson, and now the count evens at 1-1. Following Johnson will be Ryan Story, who is the second hit that the Cavs had recorded. They both hit it between the shortstop and the third baseman, but Story's hit was a little bit closer to the shortstop, as it was almost in his grasp, but unfortunately not quite. Shortstop being Dialtry. Here comes the 1-2. That's up and away for ball 2. And now the count evens again, this time at 2 balls and 2 strikes for the second baseman, Rhett Johnson. Here comes the 2-2 from Doherty, and that's grounded to second. Cole makes the scoop to the first baseman, Nace. I just said it, and I forgot it again. As it's another 4-3 from Cole to Nace for the second out, as the left fielder Ryan Story comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. As I stated a second ago, Story hit in his first plate appearance Cavs have 2 hits on the night so far, and we'll see if Story can keep that hit streak alive as he is 1 for 1 coming into this second plate appearance. First pitch to him, misses low and away for ball 1. 1-0 is the count coming to Story. Pitch comes in from Doherty, and that one is a looking strike as well. Now a 1-1 count coming to batter number 2 in the original lineup. He'll be the third of this inning, as he is the last due up. 1-1 comes in. That's a high fly ball in the direction of left center. Is not going to leave as it's chasing over the center fielder, Kalon Parnell, and that retires the side. So the Cavaliers go 1-2-3 again. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on in this bottom half of the third. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
At Brenco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Brenco family.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
Culpeper Cavaliers like to thank their friends at Jefferson Home Builders for their continued support of Cavaliers baseball in this 2024 season. Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes. Excuse me. Don't know what happened there. I apologize. Ike Schmidley comes up to the dish for the Braves to lead off. I think I'm going to need to get a drink here. My apologies. Let's see how that works. That's better. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know exactly what happened there with my friggin' throat, but we're going to go with it as the first pitch is strike 1 to Ike Schmidley, the original leadoff batter for the Staunton Braves. As Benji Tucker caught up in the last inning, he's still out there for the Cavs as the 0-1 converts to a 1-1. Excuse me, 2-1. I must have missed a pitch. I think it happened when my friggin' throat decided to go bye-bye. 2-1 is the count from Tucker to Schmidley, and that one misses for now a 3-1 count. So Benji Tucker looking to get out of a pickle of an at-bat here. 3 balls and 1 strike coming to Ike Schmidley. The original leadoff batter is leading off the 4th inning as the Braves went through 8 batters in the previous frame. Tucker deals the 3-1. That's grounded to short. Schulman scoops. Flip over to Howard at first, and it's in time. So Schmidley goes down on a 6-3 play, and he is yet to get something to cross form. As Jake DeAutry, the shortstop, comes up to the dish. He's 0 for 0 so far in the stat column, but he has crossed following 2 walks. He got to third his first time around and scored the second. So with 1 out down in this top half of the 4th, the Braves lead 4-0 as Tucker deals the first one to DeAutry, and that one misses for ball 1. So 1-0 is the starting count for the shortstop, Jake DeAutry. Tucker deals the 1-0, and that one goes downstairs, ball 2. as I was trying to say earlier before, I think I choked on something. I don't know, but Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes in the local area. Everything from cozy additions to show places, and that one is fielded by the Cavs' third baseman, Crapel. The play at first is in time, so it's a 5-3 play to get the Autry. And the Cavs are looking a little bit better than what they did the last inning and a half, if you want to say exactly that. As the DH, Charlie Keller, comes up to the dish. So 2 outs down in this top half of the fourth, that should say. My apologies, I forgot to change that over. Let's get back to the Jefferson Home Builders read here. Jefferson Home Builders centers their work around quality, affordability, and reliability, where neighbors become lifelong friends. That's how we build generations of happy homeowners. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting us online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or call them at 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders. Build with certainty. 1-0, I want to say, converts to a 2-0 while I'm looking down. That, in fact, holds true. Like I said, it takes a village to keep me straight sometimes, and today is one of those days where I'm trying to get back into a routine. So, yeah, you might take a little bit more effort to do that. Thank you, Steve. 2-0 converts to a 3-0 on the high pitch. So the Cavs have 2 outs down off of their first 2 batters in this inning. However, Charlie Keller, there we go, is getting a little bit of unfair treatment, if you want to call it, on behalf of Benji Tucker, just because the first two batters really didn't get much, and that will miss for ball 4. So Keller will take the 90-foot walk of fame. I want to say that's the first walk given up by Tucker. That, in fact, holds true. Sometimes guessing works, but I'm not exactly sure sometimes. Sometimes I just fake it till I make it. I'm actually going to write that down for later. As the first baseman, read the number instead of the position. Brecken Nace comes up. First pitch is through for a strike, so nothing in one to start things off here for the batter Nace in his third plate appearance now. He flew out to the first baseman Howard in his first go-around, walked, and then soon scored in his second. Tucker deals the 0-1. That's waved on and missed for strike 2. Will Tucker get his first strikeout of the game with an 0-2 and a man on? We'll see what happens. Tucker gets his signal. Now he sets with a man on first in the form of Charlie Keller. Deals the 0-2. That is way foul. So all will stay as it is here for Charlie Keller in plate appearance number 1. Do you have an AC unit that's not working properly? If so, call the experts at Wortman Mechanical. They can install anything from air conditioners to water treatment systems, and they service all major brands of heating and cooling systems, electrical and plumbing systems. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com. Got a 1-2 count now coming to Brecken Nace, as my count is way off there. My apologies. Like I said, I have to turn my head to do the scoreboard on the screen that you can see in the bottom left, and that's why I miss some things sometimes, so my apologies if I don't update that. Sometimes it just slips my mind, and there's other times where I focus too much on that. As the 1-2 comes in, it is a little low on the behalf of Tucker's liking. It's now an even count again, this time at 2-2. Tucker sets after receiving his signal from Peterson. He's got Charlie Keller on first via the walk, and that's fouled away on the third base side this time, out of play. And a good report from the other side of the press box. No cars were hit, so even if it was hit, you're liable. We're not. As the 2-2 from Benji Tucker is set, here comes, and that's blown away, and it's going to be a full count. So Tucker now faces Nace faces a full count from Tucker. There we go. That's the right way around. As it's Tucker is so close to his first strikeout of the game, possibly the season, because I didn't quite check and see if he's played. I'm assuming not, but I'm not sure. Here comes the payoff. Outside ball 4. So Nace will take the 90-foot walk of fame. Keller advances to second. 2 men on, 2 outs down. And that will bring up the 5th batter in the original lineup, the catcher, Logan Cockrell. He's got nothing stat-wise, although he has walked on base so far with 2 straight walks. Got on via 2 straight 4-0s, actually. He scored his 2nd walk around. And he will now step into the right-hand batter's box as Tucker sets up. Got a man now on second. He'll look back. Nobody quite there to make the play. The pitch comes in, and it misses ball 1. So 1-0 is the count to start things off here for Logan Cockrell in plate appearance number 3. Again, he is 0-for-0 with 2 walks and a run scored. Tucker looks back and will deal the pitch, and that one is upstairs. Could say close to Cockrell as he had to bend out of the way a little bit. It's now a 2-0 count coming to the batter, Cockrell. Following him will be Noah Canterbury if needed, as there are 2 outs on the board. Tucker looks back to second after he sets. He will deal the pitch. That one is through for a strike. That was a beautifully placed pitch. And now it's a 2-1 count on the behalf of Tucker coming to Cockrell. Again, tomorrow night, the Cavs will host the Waynesboro Generals for the first time this season. First pitch is set for 7 o'clock. As the 2-1 misses for ball 3, and now a 3-1 count. So Tucker is possibly facing loaded bases if he walks the batter Cockrell. Runners on first and second are respectively Nace and Keller. As Tucker got 2 quick outs to start off. Got Ike Schmidley on a 6-3 play, and then got Jake Dialtry on a 5-3 play. Walked Keller, walked Nace on a respectively a 3-0 and a payoff. And now he's got a 3-1 with Cockrell. Tucker looks back to second. Doesn't make the play. The pitch comes in, and that's ball 4. So that's another walk on the behalf of Benji Tucker. Cockrell goes to first, Nace to second, Keller to third. Bases are loaded with 2 outs. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Noah Canterbury. He's hot technically off of his last at-bat as he got an RBI single the last go-around. He's technically 1 for 1 as he walked his first go-around. He got caught on the fielder's choice not long after that. First pitch comes in from Tucker to him. That is through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off here for the batter Canterbury. As stated earlier, he was named by the Braves as the player of the game on Sunday's game against Covington. A 9-4 win, if my memory serves me correctly. He hit 3 of the 9 hits the Lumberjacks recorded as he will powerfully swing through that and miss every single inch of the ball. Now an 0-2 count coming to Canterbury. Cockrell's on first. My apologies. 2 outs down in this top half of the 4th inning. Cavs trail 4-0. Benji Tucker on the mound with a 0-2 to Canterbury. That's a wave and a miss and got him swinging for strike 3, and that retires the side as the Braves go down with 2 on. No hits on the play, no errors, and no runs scored. We take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center offers multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. Stop by 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
Following the no runs, no hits, no errors in the previous inning of play, the Cavs come into the bottom half of the fourth, trailing 4-0 to the Staunton Braves. And the Cavs are looking to keep their win streak alive following an 11-7 win over the Harrisonburg Turks this past Sunday, but the Braves are also looking to do that as well with a 9-4 win over the Covington Lumberjacks on Sunday as well. John Howard is the man called up for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the fourth to lead things off. He was called out on a bunt that went from, I want to say the pitcher fielded it to first base. Not like it really matters, but either way, he got out on that play. First pitch is missed for ball 1. 1-0 as the count to start things off here for John Howard in plate appearance number 2. And he will find strike on the next one. It's now a 1-1 count. Doherty deals the 1-1, and that one is just a little bit low for the home plate umpire to call it a strike. Rather decent placement, but again, didn't have the height. 2-1 count coming to the first baseman, John Howard. Due up for the Cavs is Howard, who is up currently, Krapel, and Shulman. As that one will miss for ball 3, as I was looking down right at my scorebook. Hearing word from the scorekeeper, Steve, that it looked like a strike. I wasn't looking, so I didn't see. As that's popped out to center, or right center, more or less. It is, in fact, reeled in by the center fielder, Kalon Parnell. So it is a fly out to center for the first out, as the third baseman, Ryan Krapel, comes up to the dish. He's looking for his first bit of statistical action to go his way, at least, as he struck out swinging the first go-around on an 0-2. First pitch to him is a looking strike, so 0-1 to start things off here for Ryan Krapel in plate appearance number 2 on the evening. 0-1 comes in, and it's another looking strike for Krapel. He now sits 0-2 in the count. Cavs have gone 1-2-3 in the last 2 innings, and that certainly hasn't helped them. And the swinging strikeout from Krapel won't either, as he will go down on the swing. And now 2 outs down in this bottom half of the fourth inning. Tyler Shulman, the shortstop, comes up to the dish. I don't exactly have how Tyler Shulman got out, but I'm assuming it was either one of 2 things, a strikeout or he went 5-3. There we go. Or I was going to say a play on the infield. He went 5-3 the last go-around, so he's looking for something to go his way. Pitch comes in, and it's low and away for ball 1. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for Tyler Shulman in plate appearance number 2. As Doherty sets, deals, grounded to second, flip over to first is in time. It's a 4-3 to get the runner Shulman, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on in the bottom half of the fourth as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Introducing the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app. Ordering your favorite mouth-watering smoked meats and homemade sides has never been easier. Satisfy your cravings and earn rewards with every bite. With the help of our loyalty program, catering for your next event is a breeze. Download the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app and order today. Available on the App Store and Google Play.
The Braves call up their 7, 8, and 9 batters to start off this top half of the fifth. Bottom half of the lineup. Leading off is Cole. On deck is Lester, and in the hole is Parnell. Cole comes up 0 for 2 with a fly out to Shulman at short and a 6-3 play the last go-around in the third inning. He leads off the fifth now, facing Tucker for the second time. First pitch comes in, and it's through for a strike. 0-1 to start things off here for the second baseman, Cameron Cole, here in plate appearance number 3 on the evening. Tucker deals the 0-1, and that one just about misses. I want to say it was tickling the strike zone more towards the left-handed batter's box. 1-1 is the count for the leadoff batter, Cole, in this fifth inning. Tucker deals it, and it's downstairs this time. Now 2-1, had it backwards. 2 balls and a strike coming to Cole on the next one. And Tucker is really dealing them quick. Like it seems like every time I update the scoreboard, looking back, pitch is thrown. Tucker sets, 2-1 coming to Cameron Cole, and that one is low and away in the left-handed batter's box. I don't know why I keep doing that. 3 balls and 1 strike count now coming to from Benji Tucker to Cameron Cole. There we go. I'm slowly getting back into my groove. It'll probably take me a week. Tucker sets on the mound. Got a 3-1 coming to Cameron Cole. The pitch comes in and grounded down the third base side. And the flip over to first is in time. That was a very, very, very late call from the umpire on the first baseline. But the play going from Crapel to Howard gets Cole for the first out, so it's 5-3 on that play. And the third baseman, Jacob Lester, comes up for his third time around. He singled his first go-around and then flew out to Jackson Rashesky in right. And here comes the first pitch of the third at-bat. Almost exact same placement. Fielded again by the third baseman. The flip to first again in time. 5-3, 2 straight times. Again, that is Crapel to John Howard. I'm trying to learn names. That's why I'm not exactly calling names out the first go-around. It's going to take me probably 2 weeks to learn everybody's name. As Kalon Parnell comes up to the dish for his third go-around. He walked the first time, grounded out to the pitcher the second time around. So he is 0 for 1. As Tucker deals the pitch, that is waved on and missed for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off here for Kalon Parnell. My apologies, I didn't reset the strike. Or I didn't reset the count at all, so my apologies there. 0-1 for the center fielder, Kalon Parnell. He's a lefty facing the righty Tucker. That one misses for ball 1. That looked to be closer to Parnell than some of the other pitches that Tucker throws. Count reflects 1-1. 2 outs down, top half of the fifth. Cavs trail 4-0 to the Braves. Tucker sets, deals the 1-1, grounded closer to first. It's going to be the second baseman fielding, and they got him. It's a 4-1 from Tucker Reading, and coming towards the bag. Fielding it was the second baseman, Rhett Johnson, for the third out. So the Cavs make it 1-2-3 for the Braves on offense. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on. Your score stands 4-0 here from Culpeper County High School. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store and the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
Cavaliers trail 4-0 going into this bottom half of the 5th. And we've got some news. Jake Doherty is retired after 4 innings. So if the Cavaliers don't score anything enough to take the lead, I want to say Doherty won't get the win statistics-wise because he didn't pitch those 5 innings. Correct. So Doherty faces, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 batters. As the first pitch from Jack Ray is strike 1 to Jackson Reshesky. Nothing want to start things off here for the right fielder out of UNC Chapel Hill. Jack Ray out of Beaver, Rhode Island, a 6'2", 215-pounder righty-righty sophomore out of Frostburg State. Is ready to set and deal an 0-1 to Jackson Reshesky. There we go. I just cannot speak right now. Rather, the count is 1-2. Reshesky fouling that one off. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jack Ray comes in this 5th inning, and the pitch comes in 1-2, and that one misses for ball 2, and now it's an even count again, this time at 2-2 for the right fielder Jackson Reshesky. Reshesky came to the Cavaliers last season about 3/4 of the way through, so you could say he is a returner as they will get him swinging. It's a forwards K in the book for the first out of the inning for the Cavaliers as Reshesky goes down, followed by Gabriel Larry, who now comes on to the dish. Brian Peterson is on deck for the last of the 3 due up for the Cavaliers. Larry went down on a 4-3 play in the 2nd inning for his first plate appearance. He has 0 for 1 coming into the 2nd plate appearance of the game. First pitch is low downstairs for ball 1. The DH Larry faces a 1-0 to start things off in this 2nd plate appearance. Cavs trail 4-0 as Jack Ray pitches the 1-0. That's waved on and missed for a strike 1. Now a 1-1 even count for Gabriel Larry. I think Gabriel Larry was one of the few players that I couldn't find anything on. I tried doing some statistics pages so I could read off every now and again, and he was one of probably 3. In fact, I don't even... Oh, there he is. I couldn't find his page. 2-1 comes in, misses ball 3, and now 3-1 coming to Larry. But when I was researching him, I couldn't find anything on him. He didn't even have a page on Mississippi State. I was going to say his brother, I believe, had one, as he will pop that one up into shallow center, and it drops for Gabriel Larry. He gets his first hit of the ball game in the form of a very shallow center field single. And I believe that is the 3rd hit for the Cavaliers in tonight's ball game. The first one given up by the new pitcher, Jack Ray. As the catcher, Ryan Peterson, will come up to the dish. Peterson is one of the 9 returners for the Cavaliers. Comes to us from Virginia Military Institute. He's a cadet in the Metro Atlantic Athletic Conference. He's before college, he was a 4-year letterman under Coach Scott Stubb at First Colonial High School. And I believe I'm missing a pitch here. I'm not. Wow. He was a senior captain, co-MVP in 2021. Also in 2021, he was a second-team All-Tidewater District player. 2019 second-team All-Region, perfect game underclass, All-American, honorable mention, first-team All-Star in the Tidewater Summer League. Also a member of the National Honor Society, Math Honor Society, and a graduate of First Colonial's League Studies Academy. As that first pitch is tipped and fouled back to the backstop, 0-1 is the count as I try to get this sheet back into my binder. And yes, I do have a binder for all of my stat sheets just to keep it all contained. So the Cavs have Gabriel Larry on first. And Peterson now faces a 1-1, correct me if I'm wrong. As Ray will set 1-1 coming. And the pitch comes in, and it's way missed for ball 2. Now a 2-1 count coming to the catcher, Peterson. Or correction, it is 1-1. I overcounted. I thought I missed a pitch, so that is my mistake. But like I said, it takes a village to keep me straight, and it's more times than one. I am proud to admit that. That is, in fact, true. 1-1 is the count, contrary to what I said earlier. Ray sets, got a man on first in the form of Gabriel Larry. We'll go back again, because I know he picked off a couple times while I was reading Peterson's stats. Speaking of stats, Peterson this season at VMI had a 207 average, 15 games played. He started in 9 of them, 29 at-bats, and he will get that one into the outfield. Larry rounds to third, Peterson rounds to second, and he will just about make it. I don't think they threw the ball to second. No, they in fact didn't. The shortstop for the Braves, Dialtree, kept hold of the ball. So it is in fact a double for the catcher, Peterson, as he will get to second. Larry on third. And just like that, the Cavs now have 1, potentially 2 in scoring position with 1 out down. As the center fielder, Blagan Pato, comes up to the dish now for the Cavs. He's also looking for his first bit of action to go his way as he went on a 4-3 play in the third for his first plate appearance. Pitch comes in, and it's outside for ball 1-0 rather, to start things off here for Pato. See if I can quickly find his page. I'm going the wrong way. I got to learn my alphabet again, I guess. Here comes the 1-0, and that one is missed for ball 2. Now a 2-0 count coming to the center fielder. Pato averaged .258 this season, 44 games played. He started in 28, had 120 at-bats, 32 runs, 31 hits, 22 RBIs, and 3-0 is now the count. .22 RBIs, 12 walks, had a .354 on-base percentage and 11 stolen bases this season for the Longwood Lancers. 3-0 comes in, and that one is through for a strike. That one looked beautiful from Jack Ray. So it's a 3-ball, 1-strike count now with 1 out down in this bottom half of the 5th. Cavs trail 4-0, but they have runners 1, possibly 2 in scoring position. Larry on third and Peterson on second. Take that 90-foot walk of fame, Blagan Pato. He gets a 3-1 to go his way, and just like that, correct me if I'm wrong, that's the first walk that the Cavs have been given this game. According to my book on a quick glance, that in fact holds true, and we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Rhett Johnson. Like I said, it takes a village to keep me straight, and I know for a fact if I can glance over and say something, I can still be wrong. So it's a good thing to know that that is in fact the first walk that the Cavs have been given, as the Braves catcher Cockrell and the shortstop Dialtree come to meet Ray on the mound for a quick exchange of words. One out down, bases are loaded now for the Cavaliers. The first time in the game that this has happened as well. And this one I can hold true because I can see the markings as long as they're right, which, not to toot my own horn, but they are. I know they are for a fact. First pitch comes in Rhett Johnson from Jack Ray, and it misses for ball one. 1-0 is the count to start things off here for Johnson in plate appearance number 3, my apologies. Singled his first go-around and went down 4-3 his second time around as he swings and misses through that one for strike one. It's now an even count at 1-1. Rhett Johnson comes to the Cavs from South Alabama, a Sun Belt Conference native, or Sun Belt Conference member, rather. That's the correct word. Even count of 1-1 coming from Ray to Johnson. That one is through on a looking strike. It's now a 1-ball, 2-strike count coming to the second baseman, Rhett Johnson, as I try and quickly scramble to get his stats. He hit .229 as an average this season, 32 games played. He had 70 at-bats, as he will get ball two to go his way. It's now an even count at 2-2. 7 runs, 16 hits, 1 home run, 12 ribbies, 8 walks, a .313 on-base percentage, and 3 stolen bases with the Jaguars this past spring. As that one is grounded to third, they will make the play at home, and it is an airy throw! The Cavs get on the board off of an E5, and just like that, the Cavs turn their goose egg into something. Gabriel Larry crosses on the E5, and again, the Cavaliers get on. Ryan Peterson now stands at third. Pato stands at second. And Rhett Johnson on first via the fielder's choice. That went to an E5. The left fielder, Ryan Story, comes up to the dish now for his third plate appearance. He also singled his first go-around and went down in his second. Of course, I forgot to write it down, but I'll figure it out later. Here comes the first pitch, and that one is a beautiful pitch from Ray for strike one. 0-1 to start things off here for Story, as runners still occupy all the bags. The 0-1 converts to a 1-1 on the next pitch for Ryan Story, so now he sits even in the count. And I don't think Game Live is working because it's still showing that the score is 0-0. I think there's a glitch in the system, as that is waved on and missed for strike number 2. Now the count is the count is now 1-2. So that might explain why I've been having issues with it. Reyes sits on the mound, got runners on each base. Pitch comes in, 1-2. It misses for ball 2. Now the count evens at 2-2 for Ryan Story. And it shows up on the scoreboard page, but just Game Live isn't working. But as that will get him down on strikes. Story goes down, and that's out number 2 as the first baseman, John Howard, comes up to the dish. John Howard got out on a bunt the first go-around, flew out to center his second go-around. He's looking to make his third go-around produce some runs. The righty faces the righty, Jack Ray, for his first time around. Here comes the opening pitch of the at-bat, and that is low and away for ball 1. It's a 1-0 count coming to Howard. Here comes the 1-0, and that is low and away for ball 2. A little bit higher than the last pitch, but still missed for a ball 2. Now 2-0 count. Rhett Johnson on first, Blake and Pato on second, Ryan Peterson on third for the Cavs. They trail now 4-1. Pitch comes in and missed again for ball 3. So John Howard facing a good count as a batter here. Nothing in the strike column yet. 2 outs down in this bottom half of the 5th. The Cavs trail 4-1. as Jack Ray sets. And here comes the 3-0. Ball 4, take that 90-foot walk of fame, John Howard. And that will score a run as Peterson crosses, and it's now a 4-2 ball game in the favor of the Braves.
Number 0, Ryan Crapel.
So just like that, the Cavs now add to their deficit. It's a 4-2 ball game as Ryan Crapel, the third baseman, comes up. He's looking to pick up his stats with a 0-2 count, or 0-2 batting average tonight with 2 strikeouts. First pitch, though, comes through as a ball. It's a 1-0. Percival Cannons lead the Woodstock River Bandits in the bottom of the 6th in North Division action. And while we have a mound visit from Brady Bogart, the head coach of the Braves, we'll take a look around the league. Again, Percival leading Woodstock 4-2 from Fireman's Field in the North Division. The Winchester Royals are topping the Strasburg Express at First Bank Park, also North Division action. Top of the 5th, 11-3 in the favor of Winchester. Bing Crosby Stadium, the Cardinals still look to struggling at home so far. They trail 4-2 to the visiting Newmarket Rebels in North Division action. How about this? The Tom Sox and the Turks are in a rain delay. They were supposed to start over an hour ago, and nothing yet from them. Didn't think it was supposed to be calling for some rain in Harrisonburg. I was just over in that area today, so not exactly sure when that rain came in. The Generals and the Lumberjacks are all tied up in 1 apiece from Kate Collins Field in South Division action. And play resumes. The 1-0 to Crapel misses for a 2-0 count now. Again, runners occupy each bag as Jack Ray stands on the mound. They're all on his accord now. And here comes the 2-0 that is popped into left, going to be shallow, and it drops for a hit. 1 comes home, bring home 2, and it's missed. They're going to bring home 3 on the error in left field. And the Cavs tie the game. Rather, they take the lead. That is correct. I can't do math. I'm still thinking it's 4-1 and it's 4-2. The Cavs now lead 5-4. Just like that, 2 outs down. Pato scores, so does Rhett Johnson, and John Howard does. It's a 3-run RBI, going to say single and then advancement on the error if we really want to be technical about it, just because I'm trying to learn the technicality of it. So Crapel gets on via the single, and then he'll get to second on the E7, wrong number. Tyler Shulman, the shortstop, comes up, and he is the last of the 9 to come up for the Cavs. Following him, if necessary, will be Jackson Rashevsky, who struck out earlier on in this inning. Pitch comes in, and it's missed. Throw back to second is not in time from here, and that holds true. So Shulman goes down in the count to start things off 0-1. How about the Cavaliers in this inning popping off, trailing by 4 runs in the beginning, picking up 5 off of some decent hitting? They now lead 5-4. The 0-1 comes in, and that one is through for a strike. Another beautiful pitch from Ray. He just hasn't been able to get it to go for him this inning, unfortunately. So it's 0-2 now from Ray to Shulman, and that one is lined in the exact same spot in left field, and the left fielder tracks it, and he's got it. So the Cavs will retire on Shulman as it's an F07 to end the inning, but the Cavaliers pick up 3 hits, score 5 runs on, I believe it's 2 errors. It is, in fact, 2 errors in the inning, and 1 runner left on base. 5-4 ball game from Culpeper going into the 6th inning. The Cavs lead. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
We may be in the barbecue business, but our joy and commitment is in serving people and the community. Sean's Barbecue is committed to impacting lives, from our ambassadors to the guests that visit our restaurants every day. We would like for all of our ambassadors to invest time and energy in making the businesses thrive by creating a positive atmosphere, engaging with one another, and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Workman Mechanical. With personalized service, Workman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Workman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at workmanmechanical.com.
3 runs on 5 hits for the Cavaliers on 1 error. Going to change it with a double off of. I'm on the wrong side, so no wonder I can't see it. Going to give Crapel the double instead of the single and an error or advancement on the error. So he got a double on that play. As we will reround the lineup with the Braves, Ike Schmidley comes up to the dish. He faces a 1-0 from Benji Tucker. 1-0 goes to 2-0 following the next pitch. And if the Cavaliers hold this lead, Tucker will get the win. So we will see exactly what Tucker can do from that one spot as he's got a 2-0 coming to Ike Schmidley. Grounder fielded by Schulman at short. The flip over to Howard at first is going to be off target. So an unfortunate play for the Cavs. 6-3 play doesn't go as Schmidley gets on via the single.
Next up for the Braves, 31, Jake Dialtree.
That'll bring up the shortstop, Jake Dialtree, who comes up, 1 for 1 with a walk the first go around. My apologies, I'm constantly muting because I'm trying to clear my throat from whatever the heck happened with my throat earlier. Apologies for all of that happening, as it will be a 1-0 coming to Dialtree on the second pitch. Pitch comes in, and that is through for a strike. The flip to first is not in time. Good awareness play by Peterson behind the dish to try and make that play, but unfortunately he can't get it to go. And it's a 1-1 for Dialtree. Following Dialtree will be Keller and, if necessary, Nace, as the pickoff attempt at first is not in time. Benji Tucker has been commanding. Although he started out in a bit of a pickle in the third inning, picked it back up kind of in the fourth, and then in the fifth is where he really went off, playing a solid performance on a 1-2-3. The 1-1 goes to a 2-1 to Dialtree. Tucker sets, got a man on first. 2-1 comes in. Grounder to short. Shulman picks, flips second. Double play in time. Yeah. It is in time! What a play from 6-4 to 3 to pick up 2 outs straight away. They get Schmidley going, and it will also be Dialtree caught up in it. So it is a 6-4, and then a 4-3 is how I'll write it for my simplicity's sake. A 6-4-3 double play for the Cavaliers. Going from a little bit of life for the Braves to nothing now with 2 outs down. That'll bring up Charlie Keller, the designated hitter. He is 0 for 0 as he walked 3 straight times, scored in the second time he walked, actually. And Tucker deals I want to say it's 1-0. That, in fact, holds true. Now 2-0. Didn't write it down, and I don't even think I changed it. I, in fact, didn't. My apologies. 2 balls and no strikes coming to Charlie Keller. 4th plate appearance, looking to get something statistics-wise going for him. Pitch comes in, 2-0 is now a 3-0. Benji Tucker commanding these last 2 innings, although he did give up Schmidley's hit. He is, in fact, getting back on track with that double play. 3-0, here comes the pitch, and it is through for a looking strike. So Tucker gets that to go his way, as Charlie Keller was probably expecting the ball 4 as he just watched it go by. So 3 balls and a strike, and I better update my count here. Pitch comes in, high fly ball, right field, chasing back Rashevsky. He will watch that one go. It is a solo home run off of the bat of Charlie Keller. And the Braves have retied the game at 5-all. How about the response from the Braves? Charlie Keller picking up the solo home run, and it's now a 5-5 ball game. If these last 2 innings, or inning and a half if you want to call it, if that isn't a part of the highlight reel, then I'm doing something wrong. As Brecken Nace comes up for his 4th plate appearance, he's 0 for 1 with a fly out to the first baseman Howard his first go-around. He walked 2 times after. First pitch comes in, and it's a swing and a miss by Nace. Strike 1, 0-1 is the count coming to batter number 4 in the original order, playing at first base this evening. He's also batter number 4 in this inning. Tucker receives his sign from Peterson, allowing him to set. And here comes the pitch. That's outside, ball 1. Count is now even at a 1-1 for Brecken Nace. Tucker sets, 1-1 count coming. And here comes the pitch. Looked like he wanted to take it, didn't. They won't even check, I don't believe. Or no, they do now, and they'll say no, he didn't go. So now a 2-ball, 1-strike count. A reminder that the Cavaliers will host the Waynesboro Generals tomorrow night here at CCHS. First pitch is set for 7. Make your plans to be here, in person or online, as the 2-1 converts to a looking strike for strike 2. Now the count evens at 2-2, and Tucker's looking to get out of the inning after allowing the run to score and tie the ball game. 2-2, 5-5 is the score. They won't check him. That ball was low, and it's now a full count. So Brecken Nace is getting his money's worth on this plate appearance. I've been wanting to say that the whole time, and I just remembered that that's a phrase I say. So he's getting his money's worth on the payoff coming from Benji Tucker here. And this will decide the fate of the inning. Strike 3, calm looking. What a pitch from Tucker. He saves extra bodies getting on bases. Although it's a tie game for the Staunton Braves and the Cavs now, 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and no runners left on base. 5-5 ball game going into the bottom half of the 6th. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
The same food you love at Sean's Table can be served at yours. Whether it's 25 or 100 guests, Sean's caters all your favorites. From brisket, pulled pork, ribs and chicken, to baked beans, mac and cheese, cornbread, and lots more. With simple online ordering, you select your meats, sides, drinks, and paper products. And don't forget our homemade desserts. All of Sean's catering can be delivered right to your table, or you can pick it up. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue Catering. Real wood, real food. Real good.
Located in Culpeper, Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the best insurance coverage, but also the best service. We try to make picking the right insurance policy easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that our team of experienced professional agents is here for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit MaloneyandWard.com or call 540-825-9121. Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need. Coverage you can trust. Coverage you can afford.
I'd like to thank our friends at Maloney & Ward Insurance, first-time sponsors of the Cavaliers this season. Located in Culpeper, Virginia, Maloney Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the communities we serve with the best coverage, but also the best service. Picking the right insurance policy can be stressful and scary, but we try to make it easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that the professional team of experienced agents we have put together here is for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit MaloneyandWard.com. That's and spelled A-N-D, or call 540-825-9121. Maloney and Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need, coverage you can trust, coverage you can afford. Jackson Rashesky is your man due up for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the 6th. And he faces a 1-0. Now 1-1. Make it, let me just look. Now it's 1-1. There we go. Okay, I was right to begin with. I just doubted myself. No, you're good. It's a 1-1 count coming to Rashesky for pitch number 3. He's facing Jack Ray, at least to my knowledge. He will wave powerfully through that one and miss for strike 2. Now the count is a ball and 2 strikes. There we go. 1 ball and 2 strikes coming to Jackson Rashesky. It's Rashesky, Larry, and Peterson, the 3 due up for the Cavaliers. Here comes the 1-2, and they will call him. I'm going to say that's a looking strike, as there was no need to check. 1 out on the board for the Cavaliers. Rashesky goes down as Gabriel Larry comes up to the dish for the Cavaliers. Larry's last time up, he singled. It was the first man to cross for the Cavaliers to give them a then 4-1 deficit. First pitch is missed for ball 1. So Larry faces a 1-0 count to start things off here in plate appearance number 4, if my memory serves me correct. That, in fact, is wrong. It's 3. This is his 3rd. 1-0 misses for 2-0. So Larry is starting out decently in the count. 2 balls and no strikes with 1 out down in this bottom half of the 6th. The Cavs and the Braves are all tied up at 5 now. And Larry will powerfully swing through that one and unfortunately not get any piece of it. It's now a ball and a strike. Or, my apologies, 2 balls and a strike. Book was right. Scoreboard on the screen was wrong. Here comes the 2-1 from Ray to Larry, and that is a wave and a miss for strike 2. And now it's an even count at 2 balls and 2 strikes for the designated hitter, Gabriel Larry, out of Mississippi State. 1 out down in this bottom half of the 6th. Again, Cavs and Braves all tied at 5. And that is fouled way out on the first base side. Cavs trailed 4-0 going into the bottom half of the 5th. It all started with Gabriel Larry hitting a single in that last inning. Cavs scored 5 and never looked back. Now they're looking to add more to take the lead for the second time. That's lifted into center. Chasing back the center fielder. It is gone! The first home run of the season for the Cavs at home is by the bat of Gabriel Larry as he hits it well out into the trees in center field. Gabriel Larry gets the area under the ball, and the Cavs now lead 6-5. Going from Larry is to Peterson, and Peterson is going 1 for 2 on the evening. And normally I would have replays ready. Unfortunately, I don't have it set up just yet. I'll have to do it on a day where I have a couple of hours before the game. But how about the the home run rather from Larry as Peterson grounds that to second. The flip to first is in time. On a 4-3 play, Peterson will go down for the second out. But how about Gabriel Larry again?
Now coming to bat.
Going off of a 2-2, he then lifts it out high and deep and far into center. Blagan Pato comes up now for the Cavaliers. Comes up 0 for 1 with a walk his last go-around. He also scored in the last inning. First pitch is fouled away for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off for Blagan Pato in plate appearance number 3. Ray sets up on the mound. Got an 0-1 coming. Pitch comes in, and it is fouled this time the other way. Now an 0-2 count coming to Blagan Pato, the Haymarket, Virginia native, out of, if my memory serves me correct, Longwood. That, in fact, tracks. Wow. I'm doing pretty good. Here comes the 0-2, and that one is cut on and missed. Want to say, actually, they fouled. That, in fact, holds true. See, from the vantage point I have a little bit of a glare, so it kind of looked like the ball was missed completely. But, yeah, that's exactly what I'm going with. Anyway, we'll try it over with the 0-2. That one is a wave and a miss, and that will end the inning. 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and no runners left on base. Cavs lead going into the 7th inning, 6-5. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavalier Baseball.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store in the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
CM Contracting and Consulting provides general contracting and consulting services for commercial, government, and security construction. Our jobs range from small area remodeling to new building construction. When it comes to working with clients, our golden rule takes priority. We simply want to guarantee 100% satisfaction with the work done. Contact CM Contracting and Consulting at cmcontractingconsulting.com for all of your commercial construction, security construction, modular SCIF, and disaster recovery needs.
After 5 innings of work, Benji Tucker is given the break. 5 innings of work, 17 batters faced, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, 3 hits, 1 run given up. As the new pitcher for the Cavaliers, coming in for this 7th inning from Bluffton, South Carolina, 6'5", 205-pound righty senior out of the College of William and Mary, number 45, Connor Kolarov. First pitch to Logan Cockrell is a 1-0. Second one is a 1-1 on the looking strike. And now it's an even count just like that for the leadoff batter, Cockrell. Going to be, correction, going to say 0-2, my apologies. I didn't hear the strike call. And just like that, it's strike number 3. So I was a little bit off there, but that's kind of expected.
For the Braves, number 35, Noah
So
Canterbury.
Cockrell was the original due up, followed by Canterbury on deck and Cole in the hole. That's fun because it rhymes. But now it's Canterbury at bat. There we go. Cole on deck. There we go. Got to get my wording right. First pitch is ball 1. Like I said, 100 times now. Takes a village to keep me straight. Sometimes it's hard to keep myself straight. I will say that. 1-0 is the count coming to Noah Canterbury, the right fielder. He comes up 1 for 2. Walked his first go-around, got an RBI single his second go-around, and struck out his third go-around. He's got strike number 1 following that pitch. Or number 2, excuse me. See? Oh, I got you. And now it's 1-2. I was just a little bit ahead of everybody. 1 ball and 2 strikes now coming to the batter, Canterbury. Connor Kolarov comes in to relieve Benji Tucker on the mound. 1-2 goes to 2-2. It did, in fact, look good, but I want to say it was just a little bit too low for the umpire, the home plate umpire, to call it a strike. Kolarov relieves Tucker after 5 innings. 17 batters faced, 2 strikes, 3 walks, 3 hits, and 1 run. Grounder to short. Schulman fields it and is not in time. Going to score that in E6 because it was bobbled by Schulman at short, and it allowed the runner, Canterbury, to get on. So that is an E6. It'll bring up the second baseman, Cameron Cole. Cole is looking for his first bit of action to go his way. First time around, he flew out to Schulman at short, then went on a 6-3 play and then a 5-3 play. So he's looking to get started from the dish. First pitch comes in, and it misses for ball 1. So the start for Kolarov to Cole is a 1-0. Kolarov sets. Here comes the 1-0, and that one looks pretty, and it, in fact, matches with the home plate umpire. It's a 1-1 count now coming to the second baseman, Cole. Noah Canterbury stands on first following the error. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, and that is missed away for ball 2. Now a 2-1 count coming to Cole. A reminder that the Cavaliers, again, host the Waynesboro Generals tomorrow night here at CCHS. First pitch is set for 7. We'll hit the airways at 6:58 for the Saber Metrics pregame show. As Kolarov deals the 2-1, and that's grounded foul on the third base side. So now it's an even count at 2-2. And again, if you missed it in the pregame show, game's probably over by now, but good luck and hopeful congratulations to the Culpeper County High School baseball team who traveled for the state quarterfinal baseball game this evening. If you didn't know, the original DJ here, Kenny Jackson, he is actually the head coach of the Blue Devils, as the 2-2 goes to a payoff for Cameron Cole. But Billy Mitchell, our original PA announcer, and Andrew Seagraves, our original scorekeeper, they're also coaches as well. So they're all gone. But we got a good crew working with us today. And that is popped up out of play back towards the school building on the first base side. I hope that wasn't actually a window that broke. Got to have a little fun. Count remains 3-2. Oh, that's a shame. They lost 5-2. Heck of a season from the Blue Devils. Really a good season from what I kept up with. I tried to keep up with as much as I could. And that's ball 4. So Cameron Cole will take the 90-foot walk of fame off of a payoff. Canterbury goes to second, and there's 1 out down with 2 on base. Jacob Lester, the third baseman, comes up. He is 1 for 3, if my math serves me correct. That does look right. 1 for 3 with a single his first go-around. Flew out to Rashevsky and right, and then got caught on a 5-3 play his third go-around, as I get caught on my own words. Here comes the pitch from Kolarov, and that one is through for a strike. Whether he swung or not doesn't matter, as strike 1 is called. It's an 0-1 count to start things off here for Jacob Lester. If necessary, following Lester will be Kalon Parnell. As Kolarov deals the 0-1. That one will be a ball, as it looked a little bit high. Looked like Lester still wanted to take a swing at it, and he held off, and that was good judgment, as it obviously went his way. Runners occupy first and second for the Braves. It is going to be Cole on first and Canterbury on second. With a 1-1, here comes the pitch from Kolarov. That's away from Peterson, but he's quick to get it. Peterson has some speed. He's a bigger dude for a catcher, but he certainly has speed. Although it is now a 2-ball, 1-strike count now coming to Jacob Lester, it could have had more damage to the punch if that ball got any farther away from Peterson. Here comes the 2-1 from Kolarov. That's going away for ball 3, and now it's a 3-ball, 1-strike count coming to the third baseman, Jacob Lester. And congratulations to the Blue Devils soccer team who advances to the state semifinal game. They also play tonight. I didn't mention that, but congratulations to them, and good luck as they move forward, as that's ball 4 for Kalon Parnell. He will take a 90-foot walk of fame off of a 3-1. So Parnell will get to first, Cole to second, Canterbury to third with 1 out down. Brandon Mack comes out for, I want to say now, like the 3rd or 4th time tonight. I don't think he would take Kolarov out so quickly. I think he's just going to exchange some words, and that, in fact, looks to hold true. While we have a moment, we'll take a brief pause for a 10-second break as a station identification. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
You're tuned into Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
I'd like to thank our friends at K&M Lawn, Garden, and Arbor Supplies for their support of the Culpeper Cavaliers this season. At K&M Lawn, Garden, and Arbor Supplies, our mission is to offer you the latest parts and products at the best prices and with unparalleled service. We're happy to assist you in finding the perfect outdoor power equipment, tracking down the parts you've been looking for, or advising you on servicing or repairing your equipment. K&M Lawn and Garden carries many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Whatever your need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our store at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. We're always happy and ready to help. So going from Kalon Parnell off the walk, that'll bring up Ike Schmidley, the original leadoff batter, and he will find strike. My apologies, it's Parnell. I was reading Lester, so it's Parnell. My apologies. I got a little bit too ahead of myself. Parnell is at the dish now. He finds strike 1 to go, 0-1 to start things off for him. If I said Parnell got on first earlier, my apologies. I probably did, as that is fair down the first base line. The first base umpire gets hit. He is down. 2-run scores. Rather, he fell to avoid the ball, and 3-run score, and the Braves are in the lead. So Parnell gets the triple, and it scores Canterbury, Cole, and Lester for the Braves to retake the lead. It is now 8-6. And he did in fact take a nasty fall, and they're going to go over and check on him and hope everything is all right for him. As we now sit in an 8-6 ball game in the favor of the Braves here. And he's back up on his own power. I'd like to thank our friends at City Light Baptist Church for their continued support of Culpeper Cavaliers baseball. If you have a child between the ages of 4th to 6th grade, sign your child up for City Light Baptist Church's Vacation Bible School coming up next Monday, June 10th, running through the 14th. The Vacation Bible School, the Great Jungle Journey, an epic cruise from Genesis to Revelation, is a jungle out there. At the Great Jungle Journey, kids will sail along on a fun jungle cruise, stopping at 7 ports of call, the 7 seas of history: creation, corruption, catastrophe, confusion, Christ, cross, and consummation. Kids will discover how these biblical events shaped our world, and they will learn to reconnect the Bible to their everyday lives. They will know their Creator became their Savior. Again, register your kid from ages 4 to 6th grade online via the link on City Light Baptist Church's website, citylightculpeper.org. So now the Braves, will bring up Ike Schmidley, and he will line that one off of the glove of the Cavaliers' second baseman, Rhett Johnson, and it will score a run. That'll bring in Kalon Parnell, and Schmidley gets to first. I honestly am going to rule that a single, personally. And now it's a 9-6 ball game in the favor of the Braves, as Jake Dialtry will come up to the dish in his now 5th plate appearance. Walked his first 2 go-arounds and then went down on a 5-3 and a 4-3 following that, so he is 0 for 2 coming into this 5th plate appearance. First pitch is a strike. The flip bat to second is not in time, as it was just a little bit off target. So Dialtry will find strike 1 to go for him to start things off. 0-1. There's 1 out down in this top half, my apologies, of the 7th. I don't know why I always do that. Pitch comes in, it's ball, and the play at third is not on target. So it's another stolen base for Ike Schmidley, who's now standing on third. And it's now a 1-1 count for Jake Dialtry, the shortstop. Kolarov receives his signal from Peterson. Sets on the mound, got a man on third in the form of Ike Schmidley. And here comes the 1-1. That one is low and away for ball 2, and it's now a 2-ball and 1 strike count. Kolarov's looking to get those outs to convert for him, although he's got a 2-1 count coming to the batter. Pitch comes in. That is a wild pitch, and Schmidley will hesitate, or rather resist the urge to go, is the proper way I could phrase that. So now 3 balls and a strike coming from Kolarov to the original batter, number 2, Dialtry, the shortstop, with Schmidley on third. In a 1-out ball game, the Cavs trail 9-6. Kolarov sets on the mound, and here comes the 3-1. High fly, foul ball. Going to be read by Howard, and he will make the catch just in front of first base. So there is out number 2 for the Cavs, as Dialtry goes out on an FO3 for the second out. Third batter in the lineup, the DH Charlie Keller comes up now. Got 3 walks and a home run, so make him 1 for 1 on the night. Kolarov looking to put this inning away. He's got 2 outs down now with a man on third in the form of Ike Schmidley. First pitch is outside for ball 1. So the DH starts out 1-0. Kolarov sets, 1-0 coming, and that one is through for a strike. Not even counted a ball and a strike coming from Kolarov. South Division action, the Waynesboro Generals now lead the Covington Lumberjacks 3-1 from Kate Collins Field. Top of the third is very surprising. And foul ball. Cowher now faces a 1-2, and Kolarov is really looking to get that work to go for him. North Division action, the Percival Cannons still lead the Woodstock River Bandits 4-2, top of the 7th from Fireman's Field. Strasburg Express have rallied back some, bottom of the 6th from First Bank Park, 11-9 now in the favor of the Royals still. Newmarket adds their lead, 5-2, and that's lifted in the left. Chasing up the left fielder Story, he will make the catch and retire the side. So in this 7th inning of play, there have been 4 runs on 1 hit. I'm going to say 1 error and 1 left on. 9-6 ball game in the favor of the Braves as we take a sideline here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll return to you with more action. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center offers multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. Stop by 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
Due up for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the seventh are Johnson, Story, and Howard, the first three in the lineup for the Cavaliers. Johnson will lead things off as he sits with a single, a 4-3 play, and I believe he walked that fifth inning. I could be completely wrong there, but either way, he is one for something. And we have a pitcher change. It's going to be Nate Ward, a Cumming, Georgia native, 6'4", 200-pounder righty senior out of Florida Southwestern State. I'm going to guess college there. I could be wrong, and I apologize if I am. Ward comes in to relieve Jack Ray. Apologies for just a quick second here to tally up these stats. Now in the seventh inning, he pitched 2 innings, Jack Ray, that is, facing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 batters, pitching 3 strikeouts, excuse me. 1, 2 walks. And then he gave up a home run for certain. There's 1, goes 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits, it seems like. And then he gave up 6 runs. So now we'll go back to reality with Rhett Johnson coming up. My apologies, but I didn't realize that there was a new pitcher, so I didn't have that ready. So you got to go through what I do halfway through an inning. As Rhett Johnson steps into the left-handed batter's box, ready to face the new pitcher, Nate Ward, for the first time this season. Pitch comes in, and that is drilled out into left field. But it looks to be playable, and it in fact is, by the left fielder, Ike Schmidley. So F07 for the 4th plate appearance for Rhett Johnson. That's his first out. As Ryan Story, the left fielder for the Cavs, comes up for his 4th plate appearance. He is 1 for 3 on the evening with a single his first go-around and then struck out his last go-around. First pitch comes in, and that is through for a strike. He looked at that one go by, and that, unfortunately for him, didn't go his way. So 0-1 starts the count out for Ryan Story. Ward deals the 0-1 pitch, and that is waved on and missed for a swinging strike 2, and now it's an 0-2 count for Ryan Story. If you're just joining us, this really has been a back-and-forth game for the last 3 innings, if even that. As the Braves led 4-0, Cavs came back and led 5-4. Braves tied at 5-5. Cavs retook the lead at 6-5, and now the Braves lead again 9-6. As the 1-2 comes in, and that one will miss for ball 2. Trying to put my words together on how to describe that. I think it hit the dirt before it got to the pitcher. Or, excuse me, the catcher. Wrong word. There we go. And now it's a 2-2 count coming to the left fielder, Story. And the 2-2 is fouled out of play. The count will remain where it is at 2-2 for Ryan Story, the left fielder. And correction, the pitcher is actually Ty Lizdos, number 20. 2-2 coming from Lizdos, and that one is low and away for ball 3. So full count for Lizdos and his second batter. Lizdos sets. Payoff coming to Ryan Story. 1 out down, bottom of the 7th. Pitch comes in, and that's grounded to first, and it doesn't get past the second baseman, but the throw is errant, and that's going to be an E4. I would argue that that play could have been made in time, so I'm going to say that Story gets on via the E4. As John Howard, the first baseman, comes up to the dish, he's got a man in front of him on first. It indeed was a great try by the second baseman, Cameron Cole, but the throw, at least from this angle, was a little bit to the right of the first baseman. Obviously, that angle would have been the left. So just about missing that second out there, as there's one on. Strike one at the dish. Stolen base at second. So John Howard gets the looking strike to start things off, but Ryan Story gets the stolen base. Howard comes into this plate appearance, going to go 0 for 2 with a walk the last time. He did score in the 5th inning, which was his last plate appearance. He now comes up for his 4th with a man on second, possibly in scoring position. Here comes the 0-1. Waved on and missed, got him swinging for strike 2, and now it's an 0-2 to the first baseman, John Howard. Whoops. Minus isn't what I want to do right now. 0-2 coming to Howard from Liz Das. Liz Das looks back at second. Runner steals. Not quite sure what the call is at the dish, but Ryan Story's going to get to home, and the Cavs tack another one on the board via the E at, going to go off the catcher on the throw. Steve, if you want to, I was about to say, if you want to contest me, I'm all for it. So Story gets the stolen base, and then the E2. That's 2 errors on 1 batter, and the Cavs now trail 9-7. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Howard flies out to left, and reading it, or excuse me, I was looking at the wrong fielder. My apologies. Ground out to the third baseman, Jacob Lester. I was looking at Schmidley. Schmidley was tracking in, and I was like, I think he's got it. Nope, I was wrong. So Howard goes on a 5-3, 4 out number 2, and the Cavs still trail 9-7 with Ryan Crapel coming up. Crapel did double the last time, contested if you want to call it that. I originally thought it was a single and then an advancement on the error, but Steve called double, so I'm like, I'm going to go with you because you're more official than me. In the meantime, it's 0-1 coming to Ryan Crapel in plate appearance number 4. He's looking to keep that hit streak alive regardless, which was the point I was trying to make. 0-1 converts to 1-1 in the favor of Crapel now. Again, a 9-7 ball game in the favor of the Braves that has gone back and forth. Cavs tack on another this inning. And here comes the 1-1, and it is a cut and miss for Crapel. Call it strike 2, and now a 1-2 count with 2 outs down. So far, no hits, 2 errors. And that is a tip back at the dish, so we'll do it again with a 1-2 with Crapel. If necessary, following Crapel will be Tyler Schulman. And he's looking for his first bit of statistical action to go his way. He is 0 for 3 with a 5.3, 4.3, and a .007. Crapel sets in the left-hand batter's box, and Lizdas sets on the mound. The righty faces the lefty. Pitch comes in 1-2, low and away, ball 2. Now an even count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs down in this bottom half of the 7th. The Cavs trail 9-7. Crapel looking to breathe some more life into the Cavaliers as Story got on via the E4. That's why I didn't have that. And they'll get him on strike 3. Looking strike ends the inning. 1 run on no hits. There were 2 errors and no runners left on base. Going into the 8th inning, your score stands Staunton 9, Harrisonburg. Sorry, I'm used to doing that at Harrisonburg. Staunton 9, Culpeper 7. There we go. Back with you in a moment on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. You're tuned into Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
We may be in the barbecue business, but our joy and commitment is in serving people and the community. Sean's Barbecue is committed to impacting lives, from our ambassadors to the guests that visit our restaurants every day. We would like for all of our ambassadors to invest time and energy in making the businesses thrive by creating a positive atmosphere, engaging with one another, and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store in the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
The Battlefield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves over 4,000 coaches and 21,000 athletes. The Fellowship of Christian Athletes serves local youth by building relationships that will demonstrate steadfast commitment to Jesus Christ and His Word through integrity, serving, teamwork, and excellence. For more information on their work in the local area, to view upcoming events, or to even join their team, visit battlefieldfca.org.
Cavs retire Kolarov after an inning, giving up 2 walks, no strikeouts, 2 hits, 4 runs in 8 batters. They'll call up Ryan Crapel to the mound, as the first batter of the inning, Brecken Nace, will go down on an 0-1 and then pop out to the third baseman. Now it's John Howard.
Up for the Braves, 12, LT Cockrell.
First out on the Braves goes to Brecken Nace. Now Logan Cockrell, the catcher, comes up. And now Gabriel Larry, in the meantime, is playing at first base. First pitch comes in, and it misses ball 1. 1-0 is the count coming to Logan Cockrell, the catcher. I just realized I never reset my count. My apologies there. 9-7 ball game in the favor of the visiting Braves, as batter number 2 of the inning, Logan Cockrell, comes up, and he faces Crapel for the first time as a pitcher, as the 1-0 converts to a 1-1 on the rather low strike, in my opinion. Crapel sets, got a 1-1 coming. Pitch comes in, and now it's 1-2. Contention in the press box on whether it's 1-1 or 1-2. Now it's for certain 1-2, one way or the other. A ball and 2 strikes to Logan Cockrell. Following him will be Noah Canterbury. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That is fouled way out of here. 1 ball, 2 strikes remains the count for Cockrell. It was Nace, now Cockrell, and then Canterbury coming up next as the 3 due up for the Braves this inning. Crapel deals the 1-2 again. Low and away, ball 2. The count now evens at 2-2. Cavs have gone through now the 4th pitcher of the game. Started with Will Burns for 2 innings. Benji Tucker pitched 5. Connor Kolarov pitching 1. And now Ryan Crapel here in the 8th. That's grounded and through for a base hit into left field, as Cockrell gets a single. That's picked up by the left fielder Story. That'll bring up Noah Canterbury, the right fielder. Canterbury comes up 1 for 3. Walked his first time around, RBI single his second go-around, struck out his third, and then got on via an E6 his 4th go-around, scored in that last inning. First pitch comes in, and it is through for a strike. Nothing, and one to start things off here for Noah Canterbury in plate appearance number 5 on the evening. Crapel sets on the mound and deals it. That's fouled away, out of play on the third base side, 0-2. And it sounds like there's a stampede to get a lollipop or ice pop or whatever they're giving away for a foul ball at the concession stand. Either way, it's 0-2 as Crapel sets, looks back to first, and he will deal the 0-2, and that is tipped and fouled back towards the backstop. So we'll do it all again, just with one more pitch added to the count of Crapel. So again, if you just missed it, Crapel has been put on the mound to relieve for Kolarov after an inning. Crapel was playing at third base. John Howard now fills in for him, and that is a wave and a miss for strike 3. And he got him on a forwards K for out number 2. Had to bring up the second baseman, Cameron Cole. Cole comes up 0 for 3 with a walk his last go-around. Flat out to Schulman at short. 6-3 second go-around. 5-3 the third. And again, the walk the last time. 0 for 3. Here comes the first pitch from Crapel to Cole, and that is in there for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off here for the second baseman, Cole, in plate appearance number 5. I didn't finish my thought. Crapel was at third. Now he's on the mound. John Howard sits at third. Gabriel Larry's at first, and there's strike 2. Crapel looks back to first, sets on the mound, got an 0-2 coming, 2 outs down, pitch comes in, and it's ball 1. I think out of the 4 people in this press box, 3 out of the 4 knew it was a strike. One's like, what's going on? And that one was me. Either way, it's 1-2 with 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. That's also ball 2. I've gotten so many calls wrong by guessing before the call has been made that I've just started to try and hold off as much as I can. And I wanted to call that strike, but I wasn't sure. So going to go 2-2 here. Grounded to third, fielded by Howard. The flip to Larry at first is not in time. Probably a second or 2 late from getting that third out, and Cole will get on. I'm going to rule that a single because everything was perfect there just besides the timing. Logan Cockrell goes to second, and we've still got 2 outs on the board in this top half of the 8th inning. Now with runners on first and second in the form of Cole and Cockrell, with Jacob Lester, the third baseman, coming up. Lester walked his last time around. He singled his first. Besides that, he is 1 for 3 on the evening. So Crapel sets on the mound, looks to second, pitch comes in. That is in there for a strike. My goodness, Crapel is pitching really well here. Like, the strikes are absolutely beautiful. 0-1 to start things off here for Jacob Lester. Crapel looks back to second, pitch comes in, and that one's just a little bit low. Now, 1 ball, 1 strike count coming to the batter, Lester. Following him, if necessary, will be Kalon Parnell. Crapel sets on the mound, got runners on first and second. Pitch comes in. That is a wild pitch, and that'll allow the runners to get by. 2-1 count as Cole gets to second, and Cockrell gets to third. It's a 2-1 count with 2 outs down in this top half of the 8th inning. Crapel needs 1 more out or 1 more strike to get that third out. He's got runners now, 1, possibly 2 in scoring position. Pitch comes in, and it's fouled away. And there goes the stampede. I don't know how well you can hear it because I don't have a crowd mic right now. I'm going to sort that out tonight, hopefully. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs down. Top half of the 8th, Cavs trail 9-7. With Jacob Lester at the dish, it is Ryan Crapel on the mound with runners on second and third, 1, possibly 2 in scoring position. Crapel sets, stares down the batter at third. He will look to the dish and pitch. Got him swinging for strike 3, and that retires the side in a bit of a nail-biter fashion. The Braves probably wanted those runs to score, but Ryan Crapel said, As we go to the bottom half of the 8th, no runs on 2 hits, there were no errors, and 2 runners left on base. Your score stands going into the bottom half of the 8th, 9-7 in the favor of the Braves. You're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
We may be in the barbecue business, but our joy and commitment is in serving people and the community. Sean's Barbecue is committed to impacting lives, from our ambassadors to the guests that visit our restaurants every day. We would like for all of our ambassadors to invest time and energy in making the businesses thrive by creating a positive atmosphere, engaging with one another, and connecting with our guests. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue. Real wood, real food, real good.
While we have a moment, let's take a quick look around the Valley League presented by LD&B Insurance and Financial Services, Centera, and Southern Kitchen in Newmarket. Your North Division action stands as follows. The Strasburg Express on a more of a rally than what they were earlier. It's now a 12-11 ball game from First Bank Park in the favor of the visiting Winchester Royals. So Strasburg making their edge to come back top of the 7th in Strasburg. 6-2 ball game in the favor of the Cannons from Fireman's Field over the Woodstock River Band. It's top of the 9th. That game is almost as good as over. From Bing Crosby Stadium, your final score, Newmarket 5, Front Royal 2. The Cardinals yet to pick up their first home win. However, this one was more manageable as the other 2 were kind of lopsided affairs for the Cardinals. So although it's still a loss, it's more of a clean loss on paper. Going into South Division action, the Covington Lumberjacks are trailing the Waynesboro Generals at Kate Collins Field. 5-1 is the score. The Generals lead on their home field. Charlottesville and Tom Sox are delayed due to rain. I'm going to say that game is as good as postponed there. No score yet. 9:44 time, local time, so I'm assuming that game is going to be postponed. And your score here from Culpeper, 9-7 in the favor of the visiting Staunton Braves. Tyler Shulman is your man up. It's Shulman, Rashesky, and Larry, the 3 due up for the Cavaliers in this bottom half of the 8th. 1-0 goes to 1-1 for Shulman. Shulman again looking for his first bit of statistical action to go his way. Grounder to short. It's going to be Deletri, however I say that. Apologies if I screwed that up. I know I did. Dialtry, there we go. It's going to be Dialtry to Nace on that play, 6-3 to simplify it. That brings up Jackson Rashesky, the left fielder. Rashesky's first pitch misses for ball 1. It's a 1-0 count to start things off here for the left fielder out of UNC Chapel Hill. As I stated earlier, he started out with the Cavs probably 3/4 of the way through the season. That's a pop to left field, and tracking it immediately is Schmidley for the out. And FO7 mars the reputation of Rashesky. He doesn't have anything going for him yet, but he's still trying. He at least made contact with that baseball, but unfortunately it didn't go his way. As the now first baseman Gabriel Larry comes up to the dish, he's been hot his last 2 at-bats. 2 for 2, counting those 2. Make it 2 for 3 on the evening with a 4-3 play the first time around. He'll find a strike go by his first pitch of this now 4th at-bat. 0-1 for the now first baseman. Pitch comes in 0-1, and that's low and away for ball 1. 1-1 is the count now for Gabriel Larry. Lizdas now working towards his second inning. He's got an inning and 2/3 under his belt right now. He's faced 7 batters now with Larry, and that's fouled away. Now 1-2 with 2 outs down in this bottom half of the 8th. Cavs need to score if they want to win this ball game. Should go without saying, but you need 3 runs to win right now. A ball and 2 strikes on the resume of Larry in this 4th plate appearance. Facing Lizdas for the first time in tonight's game. And here comes the 1-2 pitch, and that's waved on and missed. Got him swinging. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on base. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Cavaliers here. In this bottom half of the 8th, we go to the 9th inning. 9-7 ball game in the favor of the visiting Staunton Braves, and you're tuned in to Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
Located in Culpeper, Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the best insurance coverage, but also the best service. We try to make picking the right insurance policy easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that our team of experienced professional agents is here for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit MaloneyandWard.com or call 540-825-9121. Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need. Coverage you can trust. Coverage you can afford.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Workman Mechanical. With personalized service, Workman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Workman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at workmanmechanical.com.
Final inning of play, as long as the Cavs score more than 3 or the Staunton Braves hold off the Cavs in the bottom half of this coming up inning. Leading off for the Braves will be Kalon Parnell. Following him will be Schmidley on deck and Jake Dialtry in the hole. I don't know why I'm struggling with that name all of a sudden. It's not like I've said it all game. My apologies. I'm still working through first game jitters, if you want to call it that, as first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1 from Kalon Parnell. He finds 0-1 early on to start things off. And strike 2 comes through just like that. I just looked up and missed it. 0-2 now for Parnell, and plate appearance number 6 on the evening. 0-2 is missed away for ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes now on the count for the center fielder. Parnell is 1 for 3 as he finds ball 2. He hit a home run his last go around, grounded out to the pitcher his second time around, 4-1 play on the 3rd, but he walked his first time around. And that is a looking strike 3, and just like that, Crapel retires Parnell on a 2-2 looking strikeout. And that's just what the Cavs need to hopefully shift the momentum their way if they want to win this ball game. As Ike Schmidley, the left fielder, comes up for now his 6th plate appearance of the game. First pitch comes into Schmidley, and it is through for a looking strike, so 0-1 to start things off here for the left fielder Schmidley in this 6th plate appearance. And as I was trying to count and make sure, it's actually 5 on my book. He got hit. So he will take the 90-foot walk of fame with a little bit of a dent in his side, if you want to call it that. That'll bring up the shortstop, Jake Dialtry. There we go. Got it first time that time. Who has walked twice. His first 2 goes around. 5-3 his 3rd go around. 4-3 the 4th. Flew out to the first baseman in the 5th. So he's 0 for 3. And that is a high fly ball in right field chasing back Rashevsky. He is at the wall and he can't get it as he runs out of room. As a 2-run shot by Jake Dialtry. And the Braves extend their lead now. It is a 2-run home run for the shortstop, and the Braves now lead 11-7. That brings up the DH, Charlie Keller. Can't read my own handwriting, apparently. Keller hit a home run in his second to last appearance. Walked 3 straight times, his first 3 times up. So we'll call him 1 for 2 coming into this plate appearance. He will powerfully swing through that one, and unfortunately for him, not get a piece of it for strike 1. So 0-1 to start things off here for Keller in plate appearance number 5. Excuse me, 6. That is right. I don't know where I got that from. Strike 2 in the meantime. It's now 0-2 to Keller. And that's a swinging strike 3. And just like that, out number 2 comes. Unfortunately, it doesn't come early enough for the runs. But now that'll bring up the first baseman, Brecken Nace up to the dish. Nace walked twice earlier in this game. He flew out to the first baseman his first go-around, struck out looking his 4th go-around, flew out to the third baseman his last go-around. He now faces a 1-0 on the next pitch, sitting 0 for 3. Pitch comes in, grounder, and that's going to get through into right field for a base hit. So Nace gets his first hit of the night. It's a single into right on a grounder bouncing ball. As Logan Cockrell, the catcher, comes up. Cockrell, the catcher, walked his first 3 times. He singled the last go-around, got to third, and was stopped. Struck out swinging the time before that, so he sits 1 for 2 on the evening. Pitch comes in. That is way in his own batter's box for a ball. A ball and no strikes to start things off here for Cockrell in his 6th plate appearance. Pitch comes in, and that is through for a strike. Now an even count at 1-1 between Crapel and Cockrell. Crapel sets. Here comes the 1-1. That is low and away for ball 2. Now the count goes back towards Cockrell's favor at a 2-1. A reminder that the Cavaliers host the Waynesboro Generals tomorrow night here at CCHS. First pitch is set for 7 p.m., and we will hit the airwaves at 6:28 for the Saber Metrics pregame show, just like we did tonight, but hopefully I won't take as much time for that, and we'll actually get on the schedule that I had. Pitch comes in, 3-1, and that's a 90-foot walk of fame on the behalf of Cockrell. He will take it on a 3-1, and now Nace will go to second. And just like that, with 1 out down, there's runners on first and second. As Noah Canterbury, the right fielder, comes up to the dish. He walked his first go-around, singled his second on an RBI, struck out swinging his third. And actually, we have a pinch hitter coming in. And I don't believe, unless I'm not seeing it, I don't think I have a 41 on mine, so I'll just go with it. As I say, I'm probably not seeing it, but it's not a big deal. First pitch in the meantime is strike 1, 0-1, as that's fouled to the backstop. That's why. He's a 0 on my roster. So it's A.J. Wenrich, Dauphin, Pennsylvania native, 6 foot, 200-pound righty-righty senior out of Georgia Southern University, is pinch hitting for Noah Canterbury. The 0-2 comes in, and that's a ball 1. Now ball and 2 strikes for A.J. Wenrich. And that'll get him on ball 2. And I think all the Cavaliers thought that that was strike 3 right there. And unfortunately for them, it isn't. There's an even count at 2-2 now for Wenrich. Crapel sets on the mound. Got runners on first and second. Pitch comes in, 2-2, and that is a looking strike 3. And Crapel gets the side retired with a backwards K for the 3rd out. And for the Braves in the 9th inning, there is 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no Cavaliers errors and 2 runners left on base. We go to the bottom half of the ninth where the Cavaliers need a grand slams total to tie this ball game and more to win. 11-7 ball game in the favor of the Braves. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
At Branco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Branco family.
Since 2004, All Install, your local Generac backup generator dealer, has provided Central Virginia with backup generators and parts at a reasonable price. We offer free, in-home estimates, as well as service for all our customers' generator needs. Install or service your Generac generator with the help of All Install today. Visit allinstallva.com or call 540-923-4592. All Install, dependable in your time of need.
Cavs need 5 runs to win this ball game. They have done it in this game, so they need to do what they did in the 5th inning again. They lead off with Ryan Peterson, the catcher. Following him will be Blake Pato and Rhett Johnson are the 3 due up for the Cavaliers, as the first pitch coming to Peterson is in there for strike 1. 0-1 to start things off here. And my apologies, I forgot to reset the scoreboard here. Peterson faces 0-1 from Liz Das. 0-1 comes in, misses ball 1. Now an even count at 1-1 for the catcher, Peterson. If you're just joining us, this has been a back-and-forth ball game where the Cavaliers led 5-4, and that is high, lifted into the air into left, and 3 players are going after it, and it's going to be the shortstop fielding it, Jake Dialtry. It's going to be a FO6 for Peterson as Blake Pato comes up. But as I was saying, the Cavaliers trailed 4-0 going into the 5th inning. Came out of the 5th inning leading 5-4. The Braves tied it at 5-5 in the top of the 6th. Cavs retook the lead 6-5 in the bottom of it. Braves took the lead again 9-6, and the Cavs took it 9-7 on a deficit. And now the Braves took it in the previous inning extra 2 runs to make it a now 11-7 ball game. As Pato swings and misses through the 1-0, it's now a 1-1 strike count for the 9th batter in the original lineup, playing in center field for the Cavaliers. Following him will be Rhett Johnson. The righty faces the righty from mound to dish. Liz Das deals the 1-1, and that one is in there for strike 2. Now it's a 1-2 strike count coming to the batter, Pato. Liz Das sets on the mound, nobody on base yet for the Cavaliers. And here comes the 1-2, and that is fouled away on the first base side, out of play. So we'll do it again, just with one more pitch added to Liz Das's count. A reminder, following this ball game, we'll give a brief post-game analysis of this ball game, what went right and what went wrong, as best as I can at least, especially without the point streak game live stats, because that decided to glitch out today. Grounded to third, flip to first is in time for out number 2 on a 5-3 play for the second out. Going from Lester to Nace, and that brings up Rhett Johnson. The Rhett Johnson did single earlier on in this game. It was his very first at-bat as a Cavalier at home. Since then, he really hasn't had a whole lot going for him. I believe he walked in the 5th is how he scored. I didn't write it down, so I'm most likely wrong. Here comes the first pitch of the at-bat, and that is low and away. Well, I think it had pretty good placement, but just didn't have the height. And now 1-0 is on the count for Rhett Johnson, and what could be this last plate appearance for him of the game. 1-0 converts to 2-0. Johnson's looking to keep the Cavs alive. 2 outs down in this bottom half of the ninth. The Cavs trail 11-7 to the Braves. Where again, the Braves led 4-0 earlier. Cavs took the lead 5-4, grounded and fouled at the dish. So now it'll be a 2-ball, 1-strike count. But the Cavs led 5-4 going out of the fifth. Had a tie ball game going into the middle of the sixth, 5-5. Cavs retook the lead 6-5. Braves retook the lead 9-6. Cavs added a run in there, and then the Braves added to their lead, and now 11-7. 2 balls and a strike for Rhett Johnson. 2 outs down, pitch comes in. And that is a well-hit ball, and it drops in the gap in right center. And Rhett Johnson breathes a little bit of extra life into this team as he gets a single into right center. And that brings up Ryan Story. Story comes up with a single in his first at-bat. Got on via an E4 in his last plate appearance. So he'll sit 1 for 4 rather, if I can do the math right. Pitch comes in from Liz Doss. He wanted to take a swing. They'll call it a strike behind the dish, so 0-1 to start things off here for Story. In plate appearance number 5. 0-1 as Liz Doss sets on the mound. Needs one more out, and the pitch comes in. Waving a miss. Got him swinging for strike 2. Now 0-2, and Liz Doss needs one more out to seal the win. Ray rather would get the win. But Liz Doss would get the save. 0-2 coming to Ryan Story. Cavs need something here if they want to win this ball game. 2 outs down, 0-2 count coming to Story. And Liz Doss sets, deals, low and away ball 1. So the Cavs have a little bit more time to figure out what they're going to do. 11-7 ball game in the favor of the Braves. 1-2 count coming to Ryan Story. Liz Doss sets, 2 outs down. Bottom of the ninth, pitch comes in, and it's a wave and a miss. Rather, tipped and fouled, my apologies. So we'll stay where we are. Just add another ball to the count of Liz Doss. Liz Doss ready's on the mound. Cavaliers have Rhett Johnson on first, following the single into right center. However, Ryan Story is facing a 1-2 from Liz Doss, and here it comes. That's a little bit outside for ball 2, and the count is now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes for Ryan Story. Fans, we thank everyone for tuning in to tonight's ball game. We hope you enjoyed, and we certainly hope you'll come to CCHS for some ball games if you decide not to tune in online one day. Left field, high fly ball, and tracking it is the left fielder, Ike Schmidley. He will not come up with that ball, and coming home is Johnson. How about that for the Cavaliers? The Cavaliers get a little bit of a momentum boost there, hopefully, as I'm going to roll that as a double on the bat of Story. So it's going to be Rhett Johnson coming home off of it, regardless. That'll bring up the now third baseman, John Howard. The only thing he really had going for him so far this game is a walk in the fifth. He hasn't hit yet, and he was one of the hottest hitters that the Cavaliers had coming into this game, and unfortunately for him, that probably will be a different line now. As Brady Bogart, the Braves head coach, comes in, and it looks like they'll get a pitching change. At least that's the assumption right now. Nothing is finalized yet. Nobody's moving, so maybe it's just a word of wisdom. And they will, in fact, make the change. So we will take a brief break here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. We'll reveal the identity of the new pitcher once we know it. This is Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center offers multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. Stop by 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
The same food you love at Sean's Table can be served at yours. Whether it's 25 or 100 guests, Sean's caters all your favorites. From brisket, pulled pork, ribs and chicken, to baked beans, mac and cheese, cornbread, and lots more. With simple online ordering, you select your meats, sides, drinks, and paper products. And don't forget our homemade desserts. All of Sean's catering can be delivered right to your table, or you can pick it up. Sean's Smokehouse Barbecue Catering. Real wood, real food, real good.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself, who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
Summer is here, and now is the best time to get your air conditioner serviced or a new one installed by the professionals at Wortman Mechanical. With personalized service, Wortman Mechanical makes sure that customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Need us in the off-season? We service all major brand heating systems, electrical and plumbing systems as well. For your next electrical, plumbing, HVAC, and indoor air quality system servicing, contact Wortman Mechanical by phone at 540-727-9555 or online at wortmanmechanical.com.
Get this, the Braves call up Nate Ward, who we thought was the pitcher earlier. He is now, I think they listened to us in the dugout. That's what I'm going to argue. Is the Braves called up Nate Ward, coming Georgia native, 6'4", 200-pound right-handed pitcher, a senior out of Florida Southwestern State College or University. I'm going college because it doesn't say. And he will face John Howard. Ball one is the call. 1-0 is the count. There are 2 outs down in this bottom half of the ninth. The Cavs trail 11-8 now. I forgot to add that run on earlier. My apologies. Now a 2-0 count. If John Howard is going to hit a ball, now is the time, as that would make it a 1-run ball game if he were to do so. Pitch comes in, fouled away. 2 balls and a strike now on the count for John Howard. As stated previously, he hasn't had a whole lot going for him besides a walk in the 5th that helped get him to score a little bit later on to help the Cavs take that lead. As Ward sets, got a 2-1, excuse me. It's a wave and a miss for strike 2, and now it's a 2-2 count. And all eyes are on John Howard. Howard is looking for his first hit of the game. Be it anything, the Cavs just need to extend this ball game if they want to win it. And Ward sets up, looks back to second. 2-2 comes in. It's a wave and a miss, and that's your ball game. Final score, the Staunton Braves 11, the Culpeper Cavaliers 8. As that retires the side, it's a swinging strikeout on the behalf of John Howard. And the Cavs fall at home in their home opener 11-8 to the Staunton Braves. A solid performance from both sides. Cavs had a good, decent comeback, but just couldn't complete it. We'll be back in about 4 minutes of action here on the sideline. When we come back, we'll take a look at what went right, what went wrong, and then have a quick final look around the league. This is Culpeper Cavaliers baseball.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
Located in Culpeper, Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency has been committed for over 30 years to providing the best insurance coverage, but also the best service. We try to make picking the right insurance policy easier and less daunting for you by going the extra mile, doing the extra work, and reassuring you that our team of experienced professional agents is here for you every step of the way. To get in touch with one of our dedicated team members, visit MaloneyandWard.com or call 540-825-9121. Maloney & Ward Insurance Agency. Coverage you need. Coverage you can trust. Coverage you can afford.
Introducing the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app. Ordering your favorite mouth-watering smoked meats and homemade sides has never been easier. Satisfy your cravings and earn rewards with every bite. With the help of our loyalty program, catering for your next event is a breeze. Download the new Sean Smokehouse Barbecue app and order today. Available on the App Store and Google Play.
Sports, bone, spine, and joint injuries can damage everything from your game to your independence and daily life. At UVA Orthopedics of Culpeper Medical Center, we're committed to caring for your health and wellness needs from the time you walk in the door until the time you walk out. From joint replacements to finger implants, we perform some of the most difficult surgeries in the state. You can come to UVA Health and trust you'll receive the most up-to-date procedures from highly skilled and caring orthopedic specialists. Visit us at 541 Sunset Lane in Culpeper or online at uvahealth.com.
K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies is your home for the perfect outdoor power equipment, mowers, compact tractors, and arborist supplies. We carry many of the major outdoor equipment brands, and we're the largest arborist supply store around. Why choose anyone else when we've been voted best lawn and garden store and the best of Culpeper for 10 years running? Whatever you need, call us at 540-825-8371 or stop in our newer, larger location at 16299 Allied Way in Culpeper. K&M Lawn, Garden and Arborist Supplies. From grass to trees, we aim to please.
Founded in 1972, Jefferson Home Builders has built over 2,500 homes, everything from cozy additions to showplaces. We center our work on quality, affordability, and reliability. Choose Jefferson Home Builders for your next project by visiting them online at jeffersonhomebuilders.com or by calling 540-812-9080. Jefferson Home Builders, filled with certainty.
At Peak Roofing Contractors, we specialize in roof installation, new gutters, siding, windows, and doors. In fact, we will transform the exterior of your home into something beautiful. As a family-owned and operated business, our customers, our name, and our employees are our most important assets. We provide hassle-free estimates, no high-pressure sales, and quality results that will last for years. For an appointment, visit us on the web at peakroofingcontractors.com.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
This is the post-game show, live on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
Cavs fall in their home opener of the 2024 season. 11-8 is your final score as the Cavs can't complete the comeback under the lights here at CCHS. This is your Saber Metrics post-game show as we will take a look at what went right and what went wrong in tonight's game. Again, 11-8 with final score for the Cavs and the Braves. Braves take home their third win of the season. Cavaliers fall to 1-2. Braves improve to 3-1. Braves went in the following order: 0 runs in the first, 0 in the second, 4 in the third, none in the fourth, none in the fifth, 1 in the sixth, 4 in the seventh, none in the eighth, and 2 in the ninth for the 11 runs. The Cavs in the following order: none in the first, none in the second, none in the third, none in the fourth, 5 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth, 1 in the seventh, none in the eighth, and 1 in the ninth for the 8 runs. Cavaliers started off a little bit slow. They did go through more than 3 batters in their first inning, but the next 2 innings proved not as much, or 3 innings rather, as they went 1, 2, 3 in the second, third, and fourth. And it wasn't until the 5th, with Gabriel Larry hitting his single to get on base, followed by Ryan Peterson hitting a double, Blake and Pato walking, Gabriel Larry scoring off of a error at third base, Rhett Johnson getting on and scoring following that, John Howard walking and scoring to make the then score 5-4. The Cavaliers led. Staunton had a pretty good third inning. Bunch of walks given up by the starting pitcher Will Burns, who was taken out midway through the third as Benji Tucker faced Noah Canterbury for his first batter. Tucker soon got out of the inning, but not before the runs scored. I believe it was 2 runs at that time, and 2 more scored not long after that for the 4-0 then deficit for the Cavaliers. Again, the Cavaliers came back in the bottom half of the 5th inning, the 5-4 score. The Braves came back in the top of the 6th with a home run from Charlie Keller to tie the ball game. Cavs retook the lead in the 7th inning, getting Ryan Story on via an E4. He stole a couple bases and got home via the I want to say that's at 2 is what I wrote. That, in fact, holds true. To make it a then 6-5 ball game. From there on, it was the Braves' night as they scored 4 runs in the 7th inning off of practically straight walks except for an error at short. 2 more runs in the 9th off of an HBP, and then a 2-run shot from Jake Dialtry sealed the win for the Braves. The loss will go to the Cavaliers' Connor Kolarov, because at that point the Cavs had the lead and he unfortunately gave it up. The win will go to Jack Ray of the Braves, and the save will go to Nate Ward. Although he pitched a third of an inning, he did help end the ball game. And Ward will be awarded the save. We will take a moment's break here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. When we return to you, we'll take our final look around the Valley League and wrap up with our post-game legal notices and words of wisdom to spread along. You're tuning into Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball. Again, one final time, we'll take a quick look around the league right after this break.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
Path Recreation and Fitness Center offers multi-sport courts, batting cages, a fitness area, activity rooms, and more to serve all your recreation and fitness needs. Stop by 19002 Crossroad Parkway for a tour and see how the center can serve you. For more information, call 540-825-0000 or visit pathrecreationandfitnesscenter.com. Path Recreation and Fitness Center. Find your fun. Find your fit. A member of the Culpeper Wellness Foundation.
Our location at Bragg's Corner Properties lends itself to a superior visibility at the Route 29 bypass interchange. Bragg's Corner is ready to help make your business transition into this ever-expanding commercial area. Enjoy the freedom to start, grow, or expand your business today. For questions or to open your lease, visit Bragg's Corner Properties online at braggscorner.com. That's BRAGGS corner.com. Bragg's Corner Properties, where business meets success.
At City Light Baptist Church, we are a community of people God has chosen and preserved for Himself who love, follow, learn from, and worship God together. We are a loving church that brings the loving message of a loving God to a lost world. Visit us online at citylightculpeper.org or give us a call at 540-321-4400. Worship services are held every Sunday morning at 10:30 a.m. at City Light Baptist Church. Worship with us at 1121 Sperryville Pike in Culpeper.
At Branco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship, competitive rates, and the ability to deliver outstanding results. We're a woman-owned Class A general contracting company with a goal to build lasting partnerships with our clients through exceptional service and outstanding quality. With a wide range of services, free estimates, and real-time updates, we strive to offer you the same vision. Call us today at 866-826-3626 to see what it means to be part of the Branco family.
Culpeper Battlefield Tours, LLC is a proud sponsor of the Culpeper Cavaliers. Culpeper Battlefield Tours launched in 2022 to provide tours of Culpeper's historic battlefields and sites. Tours of 2 or 3 hours can be customized of Brandy Station Battlefield, Buford's Knoll, Fleetwood Hill, St. James Church, Stevensburg, and the Winter Encampment, or contact Culpeper Battlefield Tours for a specialty tour. To contact them, learn about upcoming events and more, call 540-632-4500 or visit culpeperbattlefieldtours.com.
The Rotary Club of Culpeper is part of a worldwide organization of business and professional leaders that provides humanitarian service, encourages high ethical standards in all vocations, and helps build goodwill and peace in the world. The main objective of Rotary is service, in the community, in the workplace, and throughout the world. The Rotary motto is service above self. For more information about your local Rotary Club of Culpeper, visit rotaryclubofculpeper.org.
Our last little segment here will be our look around the Valley League, rounding out our post-game coverage of tonight's ball game. First off, with the North Division action in the 9th inning, the bottom of the 9th from First Bank Park, the Winchester Royals are leading the Strasburg Express. The Express have to come up with 6 or more runs to keep the game alive or win the ball game. Get this, it's a 17-11 score from First Bank Park in Strasburg, bottom of the 9th. And we'll see how that goes maybe here in a minute. If not, then we'll just see what happens tomorrow morning. Again, final score from Bing Crosby Stadium in Front Royal. The homestanding Cardinals yet to pick up a home win. Went in against Newmarket, and unfortunately still 0-3 at home. Although this loss was more manageable, a 5-3 loss for the Cardinals when the first 2 losses were double digits. So the Cardinals had more of a manageable game at Bing Crosby, a more manageable loss. Unfortunately, still a loss, but better than the first 2 results that they had so far. Final score from Fireman's Field in Purcellville. The homestanding Cannons take down the Woodstock River Bandits, serving them their first loss of the season, a 6-2 win for the Cannons in Purcellville. Taking on the South Division now, the Harrisonburg Turks and the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Still says delayed due to the rain. I'm calling it. I'm just saying that game is over. Like, that game is going to be rescheduled for another day, most likely on Monday, just because there's a lot of Mondays in the Valley League that aren't scheduled. So I'm saying that the Turks and the Tom Sox are going to square off another day, just because this does not say postponed unless you have to have a specific date. Still sitting in a rain delay as of the information I'm given. But like I said, I think that game is going to be rescheduled for a different day. From Kate Collins Field, the Waynesboro Generals sitting in the bottom of the 4th. Yes, you heard me right. Bottom of the 4th, with it being almost 10:30 p.m. local time. 8-2, the homestanding Generals lead over the Covington Lumberjacks from home. And again, rounding out our South Division look around the league, your final score here from Culpeper. The Cavaliers come up short in their comeback. 11-8 score. The Staunton Braves picking up their third win. They're now 3-1 overall in Valley League play. The Cavs fall to 1-2 following the close but not quite comeback against the Staunton Braves. And that will do it for our post-game coverage here on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network. Again, we thank everyone for tuning in to today's action and, of course, for sticking around for the pregame, during game, and post-game coverage. Without the fans, it doesn't happen. Our next game is tomorrow evening, June 5th, against the Waynesboro Generals here from Culpeper County High School. The first pitch is set for 7 p.m., and we will hit the airwaves at 6:28 for the Saber Metrics pregame show. The Cavaliers president of baseball operations is Troy Ralston. Our special advisors are the president are Dana Devato and Michael Lockhart. Our assistant general manager is Brandon Mack. Our coordinator of player recruiting is Daniel Knobs. Our coordinator of host families is Anne-Marie Anderson. Our host family and social coordinator is Michelle Romero. The head groundskeeper is Brian Bailey. The athletic trainer is Henry Wolf. And my press box pals this evening, Dr. Lee Simpson and Steve Trapani. Billy Mitchell, Kenny Jackson, and Andrew Seagraves will be back tomorrow. The Culpeper Cavaliers also like to thank all the volunteers in between and around for their tireless efforts to help make today's game a success. This live stream is copyrighted and owned by the Culpeper Cavaliers and the Valley Baseball League. The use of any copyrighted material in all forms of media without the express written consent of the aforementioned organizations is strictly prohibited. You can follow the Cavaliers all season long at Culp Cavaliers, that's C-U-L-P Cavaliers, on your favorite social media platforms, Facebook, X, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Once again, your final score from this evening's game, Staunton 11, Culpeper 8. From Culpeper County High School, this is Cameron Whalen saying so long until tomorrow evening.
You've been listening to Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball on the Culpeper Cavaliers Baseball Network.
At Branco Solutions, we take great pride in our excellent workmanship.